All right.
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
What's going on out there?
Not much.
Yeah, what's going on in here? Not much either, right?
Yeah, facts.
Well, it has slowed down a little bit. It is almost the holiday time. I mean, it's the holiday season for sure, and the holiday itself is coming up. Merry early Christmas, Vitz and Catherine.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's right.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Yeah, happy Kwanzaa.
Oh, that's it.
And what is it, Diwali? The other one? Is that this time of year too, I think?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so
You know
there
what?
you go. All of those. To celebrate it,
Put Diwali lights on, right?
yeah, we got some Diwali lights going. And to celebrate Diwali and everything else, the UFC has graced us with a full replay of UFC 140. So, not an event that I got to see live, of course, because this is from quite a while ago. This, I think, would have been probably around when, if my time frame is somewhat correct here. Let's see, this was in 2011, so yeah, that would have been. Well, hold on. When was Weidman vs. Silva 1 was 2013. So this would have been just like a couple of years before I started getting into the sport. As like seriously as I am into it now. So this is going to be John Jones and Lyoto Machida, of course, a classic highlight that I've seen a million times. So I'm excited to see all of these fights. I'm going to see a lot of fighters from back in the day that you know as legends, but might not have seen every one of their fights, depending on how new you are to the sport. So this is an interesting thing to be able to do, and nice that the UFC is doing it because we do not have live events for the next 2 weeks. Give us some thing to watch.
Yeah, Diwali.
That's right, Uchi Diwali.
Uchi Diwali Wali, Uchi Bang Bang.
Yeah, the only thing that's going to suck about this is watching it on YouTube. There will be ads, so that does get very annoying.
But maybe they'll be diversified ads, unlike ESPN.
Maybe. No, well, actually, honestly, it might even be worse because what they sometimes do. Oh yeah, and I guess the event has started here, so timer on.
You got my man's punching in the air, punching some lights in the background.
Yeah, is that Joe Lozon?
John Cena.
Yeah,
That's not what I was trying to
you
grab.
look kind of like Joe Lozon.
Awesome, I'm trying to grab that. There we go.
Yeah, I guess it is live now. So.
Yep.
John Kolish.
Ish.
Yeah, he's Joe Lozon-esque, I guess. Kind of looks like him a little bit. Anyway. So the issue with the ads is that a lot of times they have exclusive ad partners, like DraftKings is one of them. You see a lot of DraftKings ads during regular broadcasts, Here it's even worse because like they have a one DraftKings ad and they'll play it every single fucking time. So hopefully that won't be the case, but either way.
Cases.
How long is the?
I fought the
is
case.
Facts.
That's a good question. I don't know how long the events were back at this point, as far as like how many fights that they have on it, and then.
How long is the video of that, like of the replay?
Well, it's airing live, so I don't think that they have like a full. Yeah, they do it as like a watch event.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. So we are amongst about 1,000 people also watching this. So hopefully everyone is enjoying it. That they're getting to see a nice old school event like this. Especially if you haven't seen it, because I mean I've probably seen a couple of these fights. I've definitely seen the main event, but a number of these fights are ones that probably would never have seen if you didn't go back and do a rewatch of it like this. Like this first one.
And this is on the UFC.
Yeah, this is on UFC's official YouTube channel. Hopefully this one works out better than the last one that we did, because the last one we did, I think it was 217. They did the same basic thing, except they fucked up the broadcast of it. So like it started and then ended up having to get like restart like halfway through, or not halfway, but like 30 minutes into it. So it turned like a 6-hour stream into like a almost 7.
I was just wondering if you could see the chat, that they did a chat.
Oh, they have a live chat for it.
I just wasn't sure if I could find it on my phone.
Oh, sure, yeah.
I don't know where to find that stuff.
If you go to the UFC's YouTube page and then go to it should be the video that's playing now.
The chat never showed up.
Oh, it didn't show up on your phone?
Yeah.
Oh, that's annoying. Because, yeah, you should be able to get it on mobile. Although that is one thing that's, like, notorious about YouTube streaming versus Twitch streaming. Like, the stream experience itself is, like, much better on Twitch.
I mean, subjective, right? Because
It depends on what you want, you know?
It was better for me to watch on YouTube.
Well, watching is definitely better on YouTube.
But even commenting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, chat experience was better? Damn.
I liked it.
Oh, I really like the chat experience on YouTube.
Fair enough.
As like a viewer.
Yeah, well, because I think that a lot of people like they value like the community aspect of it. So there's like more emotability and like shit that you do with the chat, like hype train stuff and like Twitch specific things that I guess some people fuck with.
Sometimes it feels like a sub conversation rather than like.
Oh, it definitely becomes that. Yeah.
We've talked about it.
Streaming.
Yeah, like definitely with the bigger streamers, like the ones that have like their chats are just fucking flying by. I remember we were talking about that.
Yeah. I was like, how do you even read this stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, Mitch Clark versus John Cholish.
Ish.
Yeah, so I mean, like, this is a fight that, like, I don't think that I would have naturally seen any other time besides watching it on a rewatch. Look at Young Buff. Still a dapper gentleman, but man, times are, it honestly has aged pretty fucking well, I would say, too.
And this fight happened in 2013?
2011. Yeah. 140 from 2011. This is when John Jones was making his meteoric rise to becoming the mythical figure he would become.
John Jones is the guy that's supposed to go to prison, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and it's funny that you know him as such.
I pay enough attention.
You could not hear that Catherine said John Jones is the guy who should be going to prison. Yes, correct.
I phrased it accordingly.
Should be.
He has gotten away with so much shit. It's Big John back in the day there.
I wonder if Dana's helping him out.
I mean, just his status in general is what helps him out, I think that...
Yeah, but...
I'm sure that there's probably support from the organization as well. Yeah, I would think so. Old school indeed. We went from Bud Light to fucking Modelo, back to Bud Light. This is the original Bud Light. This is, I'm drinking a Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay me nothing era. Because, yeah, Frank Mir is on this card too, so that would be around the Brock Lesnar time as well. So it's going to be interesting also to see like the difference in the fighting styles and the way that people move and everything. Because I think that the evolution of the sport becomes very clear as you go down the line in history. I also dig this very like minimal screen presentation of everything, as far as like if you didn't have the QR, because the QR wouldn't have been there and the Fight Pass logo up top. This would have literally just been a timekeeper in the bottom left and really nothing else.
I like that a lot.
You know, it's just very clean and exact. You know, just watch the fighting.
Correct.
And you could have like their names small, like on the timekeeper part of the graphic, but other than that, I think that this is just a very clean presentation.
Behind the bar that says their names.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's benefits to it, of course. You know, it also tells you what round you're on and everything as well. So, like, there's definitely good aspects of the current graphics and stuff. It makes sense, but I do, in contrast, appreciate this as well, you know?
Oh,
nice roll through by Cholish, yeah. Very nice.
Oh, man.
Good technique
that was
there.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Unexpected like a motherfucker.
For sure. Yeah, that was
People
clean.
should do that a whole lot more. Just roll.
Yeah, roll evade.
Yeah, just random though. Random as fuck. Just roll.
Well, careful, you end up in a Ryan Hall situation, get yourself knocked out by Elias Euphoria.
Facts.
Wow. To be fair, though, he was rolling consistently.
Yeah,
that motherfucker.
That's different.
He looked like he got stuck in like a repetitive motion in a game, like you held down, like you had the rapid button held down, you know, back in the day. Remember those controllers that had? You have one, don't you? One of those controllers that's got the rapid thing on it.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
those hyper controllers or whatever from SNES.
I do have one.
True.
Just one though.
Just one. All you need for advanced gameplay.
Facts.
Cholish taking control of this whole thing here.
What was he even holding the cage? That was weird.
Sort of had his hand in it. Yeah. Like Rando, why?
Like he wasn't evading or trying to get out of anything. He wasn't near the person.
Just hanging on.
Yeah. Everyone gets up. He stays down there and just grabs like why? It's weird. That's weird.
To be fair, maybe back in 2011 they didn't brief him on the rules before the fights.
Oh, maybe.
No, they did. They definitely did. I just like thinking that like it was a completely different time. Like,
yeah,
they didn't even know that it was legal, you know. Just made me think of like them doing MMA fighting like the Old West. It's like rather have an octagon in a saloon.
Yeah. Just people at the bar.
Yeah. Well, sheriff, this town's only big enough for one of us, so I'll meet you in the cage.
You want to meet me outside? No, just in the cage. Okay.
Dirk McGraw was a menace to the town of Little Springs, so I had to armbar him.
Never did a damn thing after that. That's for sure.
Still Big John. He's just wearing a poncho, a sombrero.
Yeah. The cage was made out of wooden fencing.
Yeah. It's like you have to look at it through slats.
Yeah. Hey, girl.
That was a nice move by Cholish. It was also the most impressive move of this round, but still, yeah, I think he definitely took that round. I liked the little clap that Mitch did at the very end there. Time. All right, good. Back to the drawing board. Oh, shit, Rwand. What's up, brother?
What's going on?
John Jones is pound for pound best fighter in the world and greatest fighter fucking ever, period, end of story. Dana in the chat. What's up, my guy? Thank you for checking in. Wearing your Dana White mask. We see you, Dana. Thanks for playing 140 for us while we have a break from the fights. We appreciate you, Uncle Dana. It's nice to see things like this as you continue to not pay your fighters. Are any of these fighters getting points on the back end for the replay?
They don't have points.
Yeah, no points.
Yep.
Clark and Cholish were fighting for candy bars back at this point.
This is a pre-point system.
That's right. Judges even didn't use them.
Nah, they just started with rounds.
That's right.
It's funnier that way.
Yeah, exactly. They're lighting this arena with fire. You know, like they're rubbing sticks together to get light in this place.
Just a bunch of lanterns in the background.
Yeah, exactly.
The crowd has lanterns. Yeah.
Audience rowdy.
Yeah.
When you wrote that, Dana's voice was in your head. Right on, man. Well, glad you channeled him. Glad you channeled him over some of the other people that you fuck with, brother. He's I appreciate you, though, bro. Hope everything's going all right by you. Hopefully everything is nice and calm on your side of the world.
Yeah, get rubbed.
Are you watching this event? You got YouTube up and running?
A double YouTuber?
Yeah.
YouTube and YouTube?
Yama on one screen, fights on the other. That's always a good way to do it.
Yeah, split screen that shit.
Yeah, thanks for checking in, man. Hope all is well. Is the Muslim faith off from holidays right now, or is there a Muslim holiday going on as well right now?
Yeah, I don't know if there is, right?
Yeah, this time of year.
We talk a lot about like Hanukkah, Christmas, Kwanzaa.
Yeah.
Do we talk a lot about Kwanzaa?
Yeah.
Well, we definitely mentioned it. That and Diwali.
Yeah, and Diwali too. Yeah, they're mentioned.
Who practices Diwali?
Hindus, yeah.
Hindi peeps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would think that if there was a Muslim holiday during this time, that it would be amongst all of the ones that we reference. So I would assume that there's not a big one going on right now. By extension, depending on who it is. Yeah, probably. Yeah, Rwand is joining us from Kurdistan, which is fucking awesome.
Cool. Never been there.
No?
Nope.
Not one of the places that was on the agenda?
Nope.
On the itinerary?
Still not.
Oh, nice shot for
for
Cholish
real.
there. He's definitely been taking this fight so far.
Looks like she's about to throw up.
Pops the head there.
She's looking at you like, what's happening?
Why are we doing this?
Oh yeah, so we got a new chair in the mix here. That's a rocker.
We do.
With a rocking footrest, and they rock together.
It's fucking dope. It's so fucking dope.
So producer Catherine has just been in constant motion this entire time.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's fucking. It's like it's a soothing presence.
And it really is.
It's so comfortable. And
Yeah.
I just love it. I'm like, oh, we'll just sway.
Shout out to the peeps that fucking brought it over for
Dude,
free.
Marketplace, the fucking legit, and it's very nice that there's that's just a thing, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, shout out to those people. That was very cool of them to not only be getting rid of it, but drop it off as well.
Yep. Not a penny was paid to these peeps.
Yeah, just good humans.
Oh, that's
nice
great.
every once in a while. Oh yeah, Cholish
Oh.
was trying for the armbar, but ended up on his back. Yeah, that worked
Yeah,
out.
that's even better.
God damn. go for one, end up with a lot better after that.
Yep. They
Oof.
like both rolled into it too.
Oh, damn. Cholish
Oh.
fucking gangster right now.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's open. And that's just off of nice strikes to the side of the head. Yeah, this is going to
real.
get stopped. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yo.
Good
Very
call.
nice, Mr. Cholish. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
His whole face.
Yeah, and that was just off of those strikes, man. That was good shit.
Yeah, he's strong as fuck.
Yeah,
man.
seriously. Good showing for Mr. Cholish here.
All left-handed, too. I wonder if he's righty.
Cool logo on their shirts, too. Yeah, he was going for it. He was going for the arm. It looked like he was trying to set up either an armbar or a Kimura there, and then just transitioned straight to the back because like it was able. Like,
Yeah, well, it was kind of the only way he can go.
yeah, it's true. The momentum just rolled him right into it. Oh shit! I guess I'm here now. Very nice. Tell that buddy next to you if you throw Aspinall and Jones into a room, Aspinall walks out of that room as a corpse and dead body.
Damn.
Hey, you know what, man? Rwand, you got to be careful with that because we have a lot of English viewers in the chat at various times. So like right now, you're chilling here without any opposition. You say that kind of stuff around some of the other guys, man, you're gonna be getting chirped at pretty heavy.
Yeah, like, well, I know for a fact that one person will just fight you.
Yeah.
For no reason, actually.
Yeah.
You don't even have to have an opinion. He will just fight you.
So on the last stream that I did, I was breaking down a Connor video or whatever, and like midway through he comes in and was saying that like I guess Trump is talking about annexing Canada, and he was like, "Are you gonna fight for the United States? Or are you gonna fight for Canada? Like when that happens? Because if you fight for the United States, we could just do it in Canada. You don't even have to travel to you." I was like, "No, dude, I think I'm gonna defect, and you and me can just become like fucking, allies, like, reluctant allies."
Yep.
We have a common enemy.
Yep.
We must unite. Shout out to Rick Allen, dude. That dude's funny as fuck. If you throw Jones and Bilal in a room, Jones walks out by decision. Damn, Jones can beat Bilal at his own game. That really speaks to the level of amazing that he is. He'll take your own style and use it against you.
That symbol is dope.
That's what I was saying, and the logo is cool.
Yeah. I don't know what it means or stands for.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess this is a good thing to look into here, because,
yeah, because they're wearing it too.
I guess they'd probably same gym, yeah. But so, yeah, John Cholish, like, so I mean, we should do like a where are they now with some of these fighters, because I mean, he's 41, so he's retired, but
He retired in 2013. He went to Cornell and he wrestled there.
all right, well there you go, producer Catherine
I can't
jumping
figure
in.
out if he's a lefty or a righty yet, but I'm gonna find out.
All right, so there you go. You're getting advanced stats and history from.
I was like, I'm gonna look up every question.
What was his last fight?
I don't know.
Go down. It's in the Wikipedia. Yeah.
I wasn't on Wikipedia. I was collecting from other sources.
Oh my gosh! All right.
You mad? Because I did research and you didn't.
I know. I was there. I was on the Wikipedia. All right. Well, we'll have to research more over.
Your wiki. I was just telling you what I found.
All right. Fair enough. But I am curious what his
The
last fight
Raging
was.
Bull. That's
Hell yeah.
fucking cool. All right.
Yeah, Rich Atonito.
Yep. And then Jake Heck.
Jack.
Heck.
Because yeah, I mean, some of these guys are going to be guys that are long retired. I mean, that's 2013. He wasn't too far away from retirement at that point. But yeah, so Cholish. Yeah. Oh, his last fight was Gleason Tebow, the only man to win a round over Khabib. So that's an interesting note there. Think you really look like John Kavanaugh? Really? You think so? I've never heard that before. And it's not something that, because Kavanaugh was all over the season of The Ultimate Fighter that I reviewed on the channel, so I looked at him a whole bunch. I didn't, I never made that leap. I mean, I do have Irish heritage, so I don't know. I guess maybe a little bit. Definitely when he if he lets his facial hair grow to a certain length. I'm looking at a picture of him now, like here. he's kind of like crossed his arms, like, and he let his beard go a little bit more. Yeah, I can kind of see it a little bit. At least I'll take Kavanaugh. That's an okay one. Kavanaugh doesn't really have much controversy to him aside from being associated with Conor in some capacity.
That's bad enough.
I know he's right on the cusp. Yeah, what do you think about this?
Compared
To me, he says that I look like that guy. Nah, Catherine's saying no.
Maybe young him.
I was thinking
This picture right here.
Yeah, that one or that one. I thought like maybe like at an angle. I kind of see it a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Tiny bit.
But
very, very little though.
I'll take it. Could be worse. I've heard that people have told me I look like Marab. That's one I don't. I'm like, all right, come on, man. Like, if I look like Marab, I'm definitely like a larger framed version of Marab. You'd have to put Marab in a carnival mirror for me. Yeah, we got to find out what team this is that are all wearing this logo, because that logo is fucking dope. Yeah, Rich
Something about
Atenito.
bullshitters or something like that?
What's that?
You said something about bullshitters or something?
Bullshitters? Well, I mean, he is
all day,
one of them is the Raging Bull, so he's got to shit sometime.
The Raging Bullshitters.
The Raging Bullshitters. That's like a trivia team name, you know? Going to movie trivia night. In fact, if I ever do go to movie trivia night, I'm going to use that. Shout out to my homie Kevin, by the way. I got a dude named Kevin that I'm tight with that was an old school UFC fan. So anytime that we get back into like this era and earlier, I always think about like if you might have been at some of these events. But this one, I believe, was New York. So I think, right? Was it?
What's the second guy's last name? / can you spell it?
In this fight?
Diwali.
No.
It's A-N-T...
Oh, it's ATTONITO.
The fact that I had to skip the commercials is weird.
Yeah, I know. It is a little annoying. Who I got?
Fury,
Usyk or Fury?
Fury, baby!
I mean, I think that, you know, they're talking about Fury winning it so that it'll set up the trilogy. So if it goes to decision, I wouldn't be surprised by that. But, I mean, I think that Usyk is the better fighter overall. He's definitely the better boxer overall, in my opinion. What time does that come on? Oh, this is in Toronto. This wasn't in New York. My bad.
Yeah, there's Air Canada on there.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't even paying attention.
There you go.
Yeah, Air Canada Center. Yes, you're right. Back when it was the Air Canada Center. It's been several other things at this point, I would suspect.
Lake. Bruh.
The Bull Ox logo thing.
Yes.
It's from American Top Team out of Coconut Grove.
Oh, that's an old
weird.
ATT logo? Shoot. Is that still their logo? Good call. Thank you, producer Catherine.
That's what I'm here for. You have questions. I probably have them too.
Fury Stone's bigger. It's embarrassing, to be honest.
Yeah, that has to be a very old ATT logo then, because...
I mean, 2011.
Yeah.
I took a picture of it and then I searched the picture.
Probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because that's the only one that's coming up for it is their current one.
Yeah, and that's the one that's on the fighters' Wikipedia page.
So what's the one? The one with the horns is?
It reminds me of an ox.
Yeah.
Bull.
Does he have any other teams listed?
No.
Oh, okay. Fury is 4 stone bigger? Really? I mean, yeah, I guess they're fighting heavyweight and they don't care. He did look a little bit big in some of the more recent pictures that I saw leading up to the fight, but I only pay attention to boxing really through like a couple of select outlets and as information kind of trickles in, so I haven't really been paying too much attention to it. But I am a fan of Usyk, so I hope he wins.
I will say that this guy, that we're trying to figure the logo out for, his nickname was the Raging Bull.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So maybe that has something to do with it.
Well, yeah, I think that it's probably an additional team logo
Like an
from
internal team.
yeah, like something else that a couple of these guys are representing here, because that's not uncommon for, especially back then, for like a lot of guys from the same like team like that would be repping the same thing and being on the same events.
Yeah.
Fury is over 280 pounds. What the fuck? Damn, bro. Gotta go. It's midnight. Hey, Rewind.
Bro, thank you.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much for checking in, brother. Good to see you in the chat. Hope everything continues to be fantastic for you. Have a great rest of your night.
Stay chill, live chill.
And we will catch up with you in the Discord for sure, my guy. Take good care, man. It's a good man, that Rowan. He's out there trying to get himself into money-making mode, which I appreciate as well. Bro said, I am not staying broke. I am getting paid.
Facts. Training mask.
Yeah, maybe that's what that is.
Oof.
Yeah, he's doing some work right now.
From his ass. Oh hey.
Straight up grabbing the cage.
Oh no. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh,
Yo.
that's pretty cool.
So when YouTube buffers from the live stream, it just fast forwards you back to where it was at live. So we just got like
you don't miss a damn thing.
you just add the Benny Hill music to it. Exactly. Yeah, Antonito doing a nice job controlling right now and laying on some good strikes. This is active, top control here, yeah? Which I appreciate it. Yeah, side control now. Got the leg locked up and in a lock. Appreciate that. Let's it go.
I'm unlocked.
Nice elbow. Yeah, he's doing some great work right now. Antonito on top. Gotta be careful with those 12-6 elbows. We know those are illegal.
Were.
Yeah, at this point. They should replay that event where John Jones got disqualified against Matt Hamill. If John Jones ever pisses off the boss, keep an eye out for that. If the relationship ever like really, really sours. Jocko. J-A-C-O on the belt there.
Jocko on the
Old
belt.
school Jocko Willett. There we go. That's what it is. Jocko Hybrid Training Center.
Like, what is happening? Why are we moving?
Jocko Hybrid Training Center. I guess this one of it. I don't know if this is the same one from back then, but it's out of Boca actually.
I didn't pull everything up first, but I just put it first.
So elite training of MMA, BJJ,
Wait till this.
home to pro MMA team, the Black Zillions. Yeah. So this, yeah, I guess that's the Black Zillions from back then as well.
Cool.
Yeah, that logo's dope.
The Black Brazilians.
Yep.
Not the white ones, though.
Gotta find your own, Jim.
Yep. Get out of here.
Doesn't feel so nice when it happens to you now, does it?
Why does he gotta be in there? He's not a white Brazilian. He's just white. Damn, that's true.
Good balance from Heck. Ooh, yeah, the elbows looked like they might have
Yep.
got him.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Oh, you're gonna have to call this.
Yo, yeah,
guy.
for real.
Oh,
Bro.
he's not doing shit.
Bro, yeah, you call this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Let's go. Damn. Hey.
Wow.
2 fights, 2 finishes, and that was a crazy turn of events right there.
Yep.
Because that was, damn, Bro's debuting and got the KO win.
Good for him, man.
Yeah, TKO'd him. After showing some really nice balance, that's what I was just
Yep.
saying. Made sure to not let himself get taken down.
Even when he was on the ground, he was fucking him up. He was throwing elbows left and right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, those
that one.
Take a fucking note. Those are the same elbows that Curtis Blades used to get Gelton Almeida
Yep.
later on down the road.
He should have called it a long time ago.
Yeah, oh yeah. That was definitely a late stoppage. There was no
Yep.
need for him to take
No.
all those.
He was like, maybe he's gonna do something. Maybe
Yeah.
he's gonna do something.
Yeah,
He's
again,
gonna do something. Maybe.
giving him every opportunity.
Do something.
He's going out on a shield. Literally going out on a shield. That bro's just getting up. Yeah, Jake Heck. So, let's see what the rest of Jake Hecht's career was like. These are names that are not often in the conversation in the grand scheme of things. You know, these are fighters that, kind of go along with history. Sometimes there's a rarefied air, so to speak, when it comes to the fighters that from like the old school days that stay in regular conversation. So yeah, this would be his. He had a kind of a short career. He was 11-4, and after this, he would go on a 2-fight losing streak to close out his career. Yeah, fought Sean Pearson in his final fight in 2012. But that was a damn nice win for him there. Mark Bosick versus Nick Lentz. Nick Lentz, a name that I do recall. So yeah, good to see some of these guys that otherwise would not be re-seen. As I was saying earlier. Can you hand that to me, please? Thank you. Oh. Young John Jones. Yeah, never heard of him. Yeah. these old school video packages, man, that's a big difference. You know, fighting, the styles change a little bit, but relatively the same, you know, two guys in an octagon kind of thing. You know, logos and stuff are a little bit different, but the fighting is, you know, it's still people throwing hands at each other, still people wrestling and whatnot, but it's the surrounding things about watching these old school events that make them very fun to look at as a time capsule. Because, like, looking at these graphics, like, this is so old school right here. Like, even down to the font that they're using for some of this stuff.
Yeah, but, like, also Joe Rogan being, like, doing the interviews, like, how often are we seeing that on smaller...
Oh, yeah, no, on smaller ones, definitely not. I mean, you know, for pay-per-views, domestically, he'll still be in there occasionally, but you're right, it's much, much less. And, yeah, this is a completely different era of all of that, so, yeah. Totally. And look at this, the arena. The way that it looks, you know?
Like, this arena's huge.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, now you'll still have it be somewhat sparsely populated, but like when I went to UFC Tampa, it was fairly packed from like the start, pretty much. I mean,
which is interesting because they lowered the price of tickets.
That didn't end up making too much of a difference. It was still pretty well attended. There were still available seats, but it wasn't like.
Did your friend have a good time?
Yes, yeah. We both had a very nice time. The thing is that it was a little bit exhausting because where we sat right next to the entryway for where the fighters walked out. Mm-hmm. So whenever fights would change over, it was a lot of standing and sitting again because like there were people who were rushing to go over and congregate over on that side. So that element of it was a little bit like it got to be a little bit much.
Overwhelming.
Yes, exactly. For you know, or more so just taxing, I'd say is a good way to put it.
Yeah, okay. I kind of, that's how I think of, like, overwhelm.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, it's just a lot of energy expounded that you didn't expect.
For sure, yeah. I wouldn't say that I got to a point where I was like, oh my god, you know, it was like dying or anything, but, you know, it was much. It was certainly much when we just really wanted to just chill and watch fights, but it was definitely still, aside from that, very, very cool, and the seats were great, so it was a really nice view of everything. There's nothing like watching fights live.
Yeah. How were the things smell-wise?
Perfect.
Okay.
Her clothes are a little wet, but...
And yeah, this is definitely something that is somewhat unique to these older broadcasts. Us just sitting here hanging out watching the arena for a while. You know, early finish. They didn't have anything to fill this time.
Facts. It's just like noises.
Yeah, I mean, you could. I would think that you could have the commentators commenting about stuff.
That's like you hear.
Yeah, a little bit of music playing in the background. They're playing tambourine in the background. Probably a new song at the time.
So do they have commentators like they do the desk now for like they did?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
I just don't know how big this fight was.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, by now they've already like it. This isn't like the earliest stages. Even in the earlier stages of fights, they still.
MMA start like broadcasting? Is that like
I want to say like 90. Jesus, I would say like 94 or something
I was
like
like
that.
4 years old when I first saw fighting in
MMA,
the UFC.
okay.
Yeah, UFC.
So,
I should know when UFC went.
So.
Yeah, I was off by a year. 93.
93?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I was exactly 4 when I... Damn, did I see, like, early shit?
Probably.
Probably did.
Holy shit.
Were you watching it on pay-per-view or like your dad was buying pay-per-views or were you watching?
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, right. Hell yeah. That black box version. But yeah, because the two ways that you would watch it back then were either on the actual pay-per-views or on VHS tapes, you know?
Yep.
Early, you know.
This was 100% the pay-per-view.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I'd have to go to my uncle's house for that.
That's so funny.
Yeah, we're getting a really nice view of the inside of the Air Canada Centre here. Because we have been on this for quite a minute. And it's going. I mean, this isn't like static or anything. You can see lights are going.
When I was little, I thought pay-per-view meant that you, like when you turned on your TV, they started clocking you. Like on any channel. I just didn't know what it meant.
Oh, yeah, like that they turn on like a meter.
Yeah, that's what I thought it meant. Like, you
Sure.
know, because like when you would call long distance, that's how it would work.
Right. Yeah, like the old Sprint, 10 cents a minute. That's old school, man. Kids have no idea about that shit nowadays. You remember like the
Paper
10
text?
numbers? Oh yeah, that too.
Oh my
Sure, yeah,
God.
paper text.
So you got your full 40
Yep.
characters in?
Yeah.
Or 140 characters?
Right,
Like,
right.
I'm gonna get the full text in. I don't
Yeah.
even care if I've said half a thing.
For sure, yeah. And then
That's why LOL survived or came out of
like the old school.
joking,
Yeah.
smiley faces,
For sure, all that
bullshit.
stuff. Yeah, the shorthand for it.
Yep.
But yeah. What you were saying, like call after 9, that kind of shit. I remember that for sure, dude. Like you can't call long distance before 10 o'clock or whatever. They used to have those convoluted ass phone plans back then, where it was like it's 10 cents a minute for the first blah 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 blah, blah, and then it goes down to 5 cents a minute, and you get unlimited international calling after 9 o'clock. That's like.
And like you accidentally hit the data thing on your phone, and you'd be like, no.
Yeah, just connecting.
Randomly roaming.
Yeah. Oh god,
Randomly.
roaming.
In
Yeah.
the middle of a city. That's
Yep.
what I enjoyed. Roaming.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Come here, girl.
She said,
Old
I wanna sit
school.
on this thing, but it keeps moving.
Yep.
Here.
Hey, mama.
I didn't even realize I was wearing the
Come here.
Stamp shirt today. Shout out to Stamp.
Hell yeah. Come here. You can go whichever way you want. She was like, nah, I like
You
that.
can go your own way, mama.
Yeah, mama, this is your life.
She's been hanging out with me so much though lately that
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I get it.
Come here, mama. Just lay down, girl. You got more than enough space to do what you want to do.
She loves this texture.
Man,
She's
they
like,
really did
choosing
not-
between this blanket and this blanket, this blanket.
Like they did not anticipate having finishes at all. It seems like,
Yep.
like 'cause we are literally we've been sitting here just chilling, looking at these aerial shots of the arena for a minute now, like the entire length of what the fight would have been.
I made 2 beds in the time.
Yeah, for real. You have not missed a thing.
Yeah, I went and took some meds. I fucking ate a fruit cup. I sat down, called her over.
I think.
I'm just gonna go home and come back.
Yeah,
I was gonna
I
say,
forgot this one thing. I'll be back.
I think that's why when I said like if they're streaming it, like are they like how long is the feed? Because they should have cut this stuff out.
Yeah, we should
in
have cut
the
this
replay.
out.
Like there's no need for us to be sitting.
No, I appreciate it honestly because it really is like it's the full-on experience of it.
Of being live.
Sure.
Yeah, this is again, it's a time capsule.
You know, you're the person that's like, I want to watch the 1970s Super Bowl with commercials.
Go goddamn right I am. Are you kidding me? Why do you think I got those things? Pair of VCRs just chilling. Speaking of which, now this is something.
Oh, I have 2 more for you, by the way.
Do you really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
From where?
My mom.
Oh yeah, she's had some randos.
Yeah. She's had hers apparently this whole time.
Oh, she's wanting to get rid of it.
Yep.
Nice.
And then there's the one that my brother had that's sitting in my car.
He's had one.
You left it over there.
Oh, the dual deck. Yeah, the one that we yeah.
It's sitting in my car.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that.
That's okay. That was no.
That motherfucker.
Got him. Thank you though.
Do you want one?
Yes, I would like one. Was it good, Doug? Luckily, there's no chocolate in it, so
No, it just.
Answer is yes. It's good. Fucking delicious.
it's fucking delicious.
There's
Shut-
one piece left.
Perfect. Shout out
I
to
mean,
my
there's one
manager.
extra piece left.
Right. I'll give that to Melissa. Thank you.
Who made this?
Yeah.
My manager.
Goddamn, that is absolutely
She's a
delicious.
chef, so you know
Word.
she loves doing this shit.
She should do a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real. This is like that's like package and sell quality.
Mm-hmm.
It needs like a cute little spin wrapper.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which, I don't know how we ended up getting them at the gig, but shout out to a company called Fairy Tale Sprites. They make individually wrapped brownies, also insanely delicious.
Heard.
Oh my god, they had them at like I was trying to stay away, couldn't keep myself from it, and it was worth.
They're called Fairy Tale Spice.
Sprites.
Sprites.
Yeah. Yep, Nick Lentz. That's an old school guy that I know. Happy to see one of his old fights.
They sell them on Amazon.
Yeah, I don't know what, like, if it's like one of those kind of companies that like they have like small distribution, or if they're like parts of other packages or something.
Their URL is literally brownies.com.
Damn, gangster.
Like, I was like, this has got to be spam.
They know what they're good at.
Yeah.
Yeah, these look so good.
They are delicious. And like the box that they had at the gig was like a variety pack too. So like they have there you go. Yeah, somebody must have sent that exact thing, because that was like choose your own adventure with that. That's how it ended up getting me. Yeah, I know. That's how it ended up getting me though, because I was like, I wasn't gonna mess with it, but then I was like, oh wait, toffee? They have a toffee one?
Toffee's so good. I was thinking about making toffee with peppermint.
Oh yeah.
Like Christmas crack.
True.
And then I was like, yo, that's so dangerous. I would eat so much of it.
Right. But yeah, the I liked because usually when it comes to like things like that, I would prefer it to be like actual pieces of toffee in, but it wasn't that way. It was more toffee flavored, and I still liked it like that.
That
So I was like, this really did it right with what they presented here. So yeah, shout out to Fairy Tale Sprites. That shit was really good.
At brownies.com.
At brownies.com. Sponsor us. We'll accept sponsorships. That's something that we've been toying with the podcast at some point. So companies can get in on sponsorships early with us. Beat the competition.
Oh my gosh, and it would be so good fun to do like just snack sponsorships.
Oh
Like,
God,
each week just
hell
have-
yeah.
Have us like Uncle
Oh,
Snack.
that would be fantastic. Yeah, Mark Bocek, the Canadian. Checkmate. What's up? There you go. That's a dude who knows a thing or two about sponsorships. Yes, sir. How you doing, brother? Yeah. Third party money has been your best money so far. Yeah. I mean, I need to DM you about that. We need to talk privately about that, because like I need to find out some information as to what they're looking for metric wise. But I would be happy to have some of those conversations at some point. So I got to talk to you anyway, honestly. Like now, so I guess I was gonna wait until later. I'll say it now. I've got one more video coming out that I'm working on right now. That is a omnibus video, so to speak, a comprehensive collection of all of the coverage that I did for the Conor McGregor civil trial. So that's going to be a huge, long video, just of a bunch of live streams kind of compiled into one. So once that's finished, though, I want to start doing all of the guest appearances that we've been talking about having, or I've wanted to have on Yama for a while. And at the top of the list is Fight Show. So want to get you guys on together. I was talking to Sarah. I think I'm probably going to do like a solo one with her as well. Just because I think that there's some other interesting stuff that can be gleaned from that. And then I got a couple other people who I don't want to tip the hat on just yet. But know that Fight Show is absolutely at the top of the list as far as guests go. So I need to DM with you anyway. I will be in touch. But either way, major shout out and much appreciated for you stopping in, my guy. Hope everything's going well for you.
No, I may have jacked your chair. I love this rocket.
Oh, yo, go,
really
yeah, enjoy.
Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Buff with the old school
I'm just
delivery.
glad it fits right there.
The more direct and to the point
That's
delivery.
Literally what I want. Eventually it'll be over there, but I'd have to move shit around the way I needed to turn it around. Not by much, but still be worked.
Yeah, Mark Bosek getting a nice ovation here in his home country of Canada.
Okay.
Of course, he is going up against Nick Lentz, who's rather beastly. Young Deanington.
You mentioned this is the
Young Herb.
No, I guess. When were you at Pirates?
Oh, God, when was I at Pirates? Pirates was
13, 14?
13, yeah, something like that.
And this was 2011. So
Yeah,
this is definitely after.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure we went to Twin Peaks to watch one with Sinkei.
Oh, we were watching a bunch of them at that point. Yeah,
but it was the one that I went out to that I remember was a John Jones fight.
Yeah, I believe that the one that one was either the Reyes or the Santos fight that we were there for, because we were there for both of them, but only one of them you were there for.
Correct.
So I forget which one that one was. I think it was the the Santos one. Either way, you saw two of the closest decisions Jones has ever had.
Yep.
This fight on this card, much less so.
Yeah. That was weird.
Yeah, decent takedown for Bosik though.
Yep.
It's kind of like, choo.
Yep.
Planted him. Good shift of weight.
Oh. Thought it was saying Motac, and I was like, what the fuck does Motac mean? I
Close
understand
to
now. Yeah.
the last name of a person I used to work with.
Oh.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Does he have this guillotine? Shit. Turns it into a standing.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, that ended up working out for him.
Yep.
But he looks like he's still got it, though. Yeah, he's...
Yeah.
Slam, but slammed himself right back into it.
Tighter.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Wow. Good shit for Bosek. Because that did look like a pretty good guillotine for a while there. And good strength on his part to be able to stand up fully with it. Decent work for Bosek here. Damn, Nick Lentz is on a 15-fight win streak at this point. Let's see if he can turn this around. Oof, nice up kick. Lentz. There's Rick Allen.
Rick Allen.
Just talking about you, pal. Aren't you scared that AI is going to make the marketing profession obsolete in a couple of years? We've talked about this, bro. There's always going to be a human component to everything. I'm not worried about AI as much as other people are. I think
I'm extremely worried about it.
I think it's just going to be a tool to be utilized, at least in our lifetime. Like, I think that it is, just going to be like a thing that will change the way that work is done as opposed to completely overtaking it. I think it's going to make certain tasks a lot easier. It'll make other tasks different, but overall, it's just going to be like you're still going to have a human at the helm of a lot of this stuff. It's going to augment it. It's not going to eliminate much.
I think it's locked. I'm not 100%, but it looks locked for me.
Yeah, that was a great round for Bosek.
Good job, Bosek.
Doing redheads proud.
And Canadians.
Yeah, and Canadians. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Rick Allen.
Specifically, Canadian redheads.
That's right.
Rick Allen.
Think you should start training and make it into the UFC because it's harder for AI to take fighters' jobs. There you go. Well, I mean, AI might be taking judges' jobs if I'm not mistaken, right? Didn't the Turkish sheik say that AI judging is going to be tested out during the Fury Usyk fight tonight? Like, didn't they say that it's going to be like it's not going to have any bearing on the actual decision in the fight, but it's like going to be tested? So again, it might not take the jobs, but it augments them. Fighters can use AI to train better. Use AI modeling of their opponents and stuff like that so they can fight them in VR. Yeah, I'm good on training. I'm all right with all that. See what the stand-up game is looking like for Bosek here, because he had a really nice first round, but oh, that's an interesting position that Lentz has now gotten himself into here.
This is very weird.
He's got a weird reverse triangle going on, but it's way high. Like there's nothing doing here. This you seeing this? This is some old school shit right here. Yeah, and now Bocek back in control after all of that weirdness. That weird north-south that was going on the back. Odd. Odd to be sure. It's just going to augment is the common argument I hear, but it's literally taking away a lot of jobs, not just augmenting. Look at the news sometime. Nah, I mean, look, man, like, yeah, it might take certain jobs away, like some, but so did cars when people were, like making horse-drawn carriages. You know what I'm saying? Like, society evolves, my guy. Like, I'm not too concerned about it full on taking my gig. If it has some impact on it, I will adapt.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Turn it on.
It doesn't matter. It's still just unskip.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got you.
But it's easier to skip when it
For
does.
sure.
Oh,
All right, we'll skip by itself. Yeah, I mean that's how I look at it though. A lot of it's like certain jobs might have something to worry about with it. Like what's a job that you can point to that's been full on eliminated by AI so far? Because if you can point to a job that's been completely eliminated because of AI, then I would probably counter by saying that that's a job that was on the way out one way or another. But again, before electricity, fucking lamp-lighters were a profession.
Oh, they have the old lamps, like in storage.
Yeah?
In some cities, and they're the most beautiful lamps.
Yeah. Old oil-burning lamps.
Like the Hebrews did back in northern Egypt?
What? The Hebrews?
That's the Hanukkah story. Yeah.
Yes, but they're not Hebrews. It's real lights.
Well, that same basic thing.
Same thing.
What will you adapt to becoming a construction worker if you think the ship has sailed on an MMA career for you? Yeah, I do believe that the MMA ship has certainly sailed, and it was not a ship I was planning on jumping on in the first place.
I don't want to jump on anything.
An example would be technical writers and copywriters almost 100% eliminated by AI. Absolutely false. Because I am a copywriter, and I see listings for copywriting jobs all the time.
There's even AI jobs.
Yeah, yeah, Lentz with a nice guillotine going on here, tied up too, got the legs tied up and everything.
Oh,
But again loses it, and again, Bosick back in position. I mean, it's a closer round, but I still think that Bosick's been doing more.
his pants are almost off.
That is true.
That's pretty cool.
He's sagging.
Gangster.
Gangster as fuck.
What?
Let's pull those pants up.
Oh.
Whoop. Herb, you can't put him back into action and then immediately call action again, you know?
Very odd.
Yeah, that was a little strange. Herb is still getting his footing. There you go. Decent. There are way fewer listings for copywriters, though. Many copywriters have had their jobs eliminated. Yeah, I mean, again, dude, it's evolution. So, like, somebody still needs to run the AI. It's not like that you have full-on automation of the entirety of the tasks. Like you still need a marketing coordinator to have the copywriting done for and implement the marketing strategies. Like, trust me, there is more to it than just press button on AI and AI does the entire job. Could that eventually happen? Yeah, I mean, it could.
All right, give it like 50 more years.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, you know, I'm not too worried about it in my lifetime. I mean, like, and again, it will continue to evolve the landscape. But, like, to think that it's going to take over every job, and again, like, also, like, we're also getting, like, we're evolving as well when it comes to all of that kind of stuff too, just in general, like, where, like, the jobs change to different things. So, like, I mean, a good thing for people who are worried about their jobs being taken away would be to say that to go where the jobs will be, because there will be a lot of jobs handling AI then. How about going over, like, if you're a copywriter worried about your job, how about going over to train AI models and keep those updated? Those have to constantly be updated. Sorry, buddy.
I was like, is it? Not really. I mean,
Don't look at me.
I guess it is, but
Yeah.
Don't look at me.
that tone of voice is loud.
That tone of face is loud, dog.
Link was on the thing when I went to switch over laundry, so I'm sure that's why he's like,
They're running ads in San Francisco now saying stop hiring humans for an AI product. I mean, again, hyperbolic. It's an advertising element of it, and yeah, again, there probably are certain tasks that will be eliminated that way. Like if you ever heard of like the Mechanical Turk, like jobs like that might get eliminated. Like stuff that's like very low level things that you would normally want to have a human being looking at. For verification and those types of things, yeah, there are certain elements of those that'll probably be eliminated, but you still need custodians of these things. Like the AI has not gotten to Skynet levels where it's completely self-aware and can be doing all of the tasks 100% on its own. Also, you still need companies for the AI to be doing these tasks for. So you have to evolve with the times. Again, brother, like the same way that the horse-drawn carriage people still had to get jobs, they ended up working for the car companies. And they became the car companies. So
bicycles turned into cars too.
Right, exactly. Bicycle. I mean, there are still bicycles around, but
I mean, like bicycle salesmen became car salesmen.
yeah, exactly. So it's an evolution of the way things go in general. You cannot stop progress, and if you sit in fear of progress as opposed to leaning into it and be just rolling with what is happening, then you're doing yourself a disservice. People get complacent. Continue learning, continue evolving with the times. Be one with reality. Plant Nick Lentz right in the blood of the last fight. So yeah, I mean, I'm not really very concerned about all that kind of stuff. It's a pretty solid win for Bosick here, man. Bosick.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Raging bullshit.
Raging bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They use their legs a whole lot more, like in the fights that we've seen. I'm not saying in that era, but just in the fights that we've seen, I've noticed that the way they're using their legs is much more flaily. Like
Yeah, I mean
it's a
they're.
little less controlled.
Yeah, well, we've all this event, even with the finishes, has been pretty wrestle heavy at times. So you've seen a lot of like scrambling to try to get out of position and whatnot.
Yeah.
Bullshit is
He is
leaking right now.
Yeah, he leaking.
When the fuck did that happen?
Slamming himself into some of those elbows.
Probably.
Yeah. Bocek definitely taking that one. That was
I'm gonna go use the restrooms.
You use those restrooms. Don't get stuck in the back rooms.
No, those are the worst.
There's that game about liminal spaces that I would like to play on stream at some point when we get back into gaming streaming.
What is it?
It's like I think it's just called liminal.
Did you, not to get too distracted, did you ever play Crash Bandicoot as a kid?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Ray downloaded the original trilogy last night because I was talking about it.
No, the remake that they put out not too long ago. Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's literally the same game.
Well, yeah, they did like updated versions of those games. Yeah. Yeah. That the Insane trilogy is very good. It's good. It's a really good like port of everything.
So, what is this game that you were?
I was gonna look it up. I think it's just called Liminal.
Not subliminal, but liminal.
No, just liminal. You know about liminal spaces and all that. You're familiar with that concept?
No.
So, liminal
Maybe,
space.
but not by name.
So that's what it reminded me when I told him when I said about the back rooms. So like, liminal spaces are basically like transition spaces in buildings where like it'll be like a hallway that's not like super decorated or like it's not like a focal point of a building. So like it's like a corridor, or it's like these transitional spaces.
Yeah.
And The back rooms is like one of these like creepypasta kind of things where it's like this like alternate reality that's just those.
Yeah.
So like that's the idea. It's like haunted and spooky or whatever. But like this game, I thought it was just called Liminal, but it's a game that's basically you're in there. It's not like the back room, so it's not like scary. There's no like monsters or anything, but it's really just like a walking adventure from what I remember. And you just kind of go through these like never ending mazes
Like
of
almost like the maze that's in The Shining, like like the garden maze.
similar to that,
That
yeah.
type of vibe where you're just like walking through trying to find stuff.
Yeah, right. But it's all like enclosed,
Right.
and yeah, so
But that kind of thing where it's like not a whole lot's happening.
right. So
per se.
yeah, so I guess maybe the gameplay footage that I saw of it like wasn't they hadn't gotten to the horror element of it yet. Maybe they didn't play deep enough into it, because they are saying that it's a psychological horror game where players explore endless procedurally generated environments
So
to
it's
survive.
literally The Shining.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
What is it?
And,
What are we talking about?
the game Liminal. Have you ever heard of that?
No. I've heard of Subliminal.
Yeah, that's we played Subliminal, right? Wasn't that one that we played? So Liminal is like we were just saying all this, so I'm gonna have to re-say it. But like like liminal spaces where it's like the like corridors and stuff, and like the back rooms and all that.
Yeah.
So like like the back rooms is all like liminal spaces. So the game Liminal is like basically a walkthrough game of that, and apparently it's like a psychological horror elements to it. So you're playing all these horror games. You might want to try to check it out.
But he was saying that it's like long hallways and corridors and things like that, and I was like, oh, like the maze in The Shining, and then he said that it's actually psychological horror.
Right.
Liminal core?
I'm gonna KO you in a liminal space. Sorry, brother.
Oh, boy.
You're one of the monsters in the back rooms.
What is it called? Liminal?
Liminal.
Just
Yeah, like subliminal without the sub.
Link.
Do you swipe right on girls on dating apps that say they want to be spoiled? No. Definitely not. That's a tell.
Does swipe right mean yes or
Yeah,
no?
it means yes.
Okay.
I see liminal core. But I don't see liminal.
Yeah, oh, no. I don't know. It came up for me. It's weird. Yeah, here.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're not allowed in the liminal spaces.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm too happy for that.
Too cheerful.
Yep.
Then I'm really not allowed in the liminal spaces.
Well, you definitely don't want to be in the back rooms, because that's like the whole, the
I would be
creepypasta
a
aspect of it.
crying.
Yeah.
I don't even do jump scares.
Man, look at the old school UFC font. Look at that font on there.
It's pretty cool.
And the font on the actual UFC on the Jumbotron.
Mm-hmm.
Old school.
It looks like, when TV shows try to create the early 80s?
Yeah,
That's what it feels like.
I could see that. Which is probably when they started implementing a lot of it, and then like early in the UFC's run rather, and then they just kept it for a lot of years. That's a good question, actually. When the UFC's rebrand took place, as far as like the graphics updates and stuff goes,
Liminal core looks crazy though.
is it a similar type of game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of
back roomsy.
yep, exactly.
Fuck it, I'm gonna check it out on Steam.
Yeah,
'Cause
and
the other one's
Liminal is
single player.
similar. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
This is also single player.
2015 is when they rebranded.
2015. So yeah, so there you go.
After
Only
a period of rapid growth left its brand in fragments, and the goal was to increase simplicity and discipline around the brand.
gotcha.
And it was very much during the acquisition of other
and properties. Yeah,
entities,
yeah,
Or
that
is
sounds
it-
about
what's the
right.
word? It's not properties.
Yeah, because 2015 was that when they absorbed Strike Force at that point?
It's a WFM.
Oh, that was the Warner merger. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what it is. I just know how to read.
Yep. Yeah, it's been the growth has been crazy over the years, and they went through a couple of periods of like rapid expansion that way. TKO Holdings was the last major one. When you are walking through a liminal space next time when you least expect it, you will get KO'd. Damn, I'm gonna stay out the corridors. Let's see, how many liminal spaces do I encounter regularly?
I counter a lot.
Yeah, you ton, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
On a fucking
Oh yeah.
constant daily
No, the
basis.
fucking back areas of the gig is like that's nothing but those.
Yeah. Especially contempt. I miss contempt.
Yeah, for sure. That was absolutely one. Damn, bro, just showing his lady out for real.
A lot of fun there.
Hey everybody, look at this lady.
It's not even his girl.
Yeah, for real. Get away from me, creep.
Yeah, right?
Just a good hype man.
Yeah, there's one that I can think of that I encounter somewhat regularly, but that's pretty much it for like the majority. Like, there's a corridor or hallway, but it's like there are doors on either side of it. So I guess technically that's somewhat like that. But
I feel like hospital hallways for the
yeah,
visitors
oh yeah,
are like it's just
Yep.
basically
absolutely that.
spaces.
Yeah, for sure.
But anywhere backstage.
Yes, I agree.
Anyway.
But I was thinking, like, what's another version of what backstage is?
Mm-hmm.
And it's absolutely a hospital as a visitor.
Correct.
That weak-looking beard ain't gonna protect me in the liminal space, apparently. Damn, bro. Cutting deep with that one. How's your beard? Why the fuck are the goddamn commercials so loud in comparison? They always are on the UFC channel.
They always are.
Yeah, period, right?
Yeah, always.
Wolf
Doesn't matter what
man.
it is.
It would be revolutionary to have a quiet,
Yeah, seriously.
like an ASMR volume thing.
You get jump scared every time.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Those liminal spaces in
Yeah.
the brain.
One of these days, Rick Allen is gonna take out ad space.
Yep.
You're getting KO'd! Cuts back to the broadcast.
Was he talking to me or you?
I couldn't tell you who he was pointing at.
He was just kind of pointing.
You're clean shaven like a real man. All right, brother. At a real man quality, being clean shaven.
Yeah, I think that's the opposite.
Yeah, that's like a little baby quality.
Yep.
Yeah, you know who never has to shave? Little babies.
Yeah, that's true. I've never shaved a baby before. I've never seen them shaving either. So.
Goddamn, I hope you've never shaved a baby before. What the fuck?
Can you imagine? Like, they have safety nail clippers because the idea of using them on babies is terrifying.
Ugh.
That's just a razor.
Yeah. So there you go. Keep babies away from razors. And Rick Allen.
Or just Rick Allen's a baby.
That as well.
And he should stay away from razors.
For sure.
These packages are weird.
Yeah, the video packages. Yeah, they're different. It's all. I really like the aesthetic. That's you talk about a big reason why I'm into that stuff. That's exactly it. The aesthetics are they're such a distinct thing. You know, they're their own nostalgic element. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about my my concept for like. I don't know when it would actually be able to happen because of not having enough time to stream as is, but what I've started to do, and I thought would be kind of cool on stream at some point, is that if you go onto YouTube, you can literally just type in dates and see what happens, what comes up from those. So like I've been doing a little bit of that, and like random cool weird stuff has come up already.
On your birthday?
No, I haven't. I guess I should. I didn't think about that. I didn't even put two and two together to do that. That's a good idea to do it.
Damn,
It's
Harry
like
Rogan.
It's like
Yeah.
I read the New York Times from the day I was born.
True.
Just to see what was in the paper and how it like correlated with my life.
Did they report on your birth?
No, but there was a revolutionary thing that was released the day I was born that literally was part of what saved me from heart failure.
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't that neat?
Yeah, that's very neat. Yeah, absolutely.
Like, we need a copy of that sucker.
Yeah, for sure. That's very interesting. But yeah, you're not lying though. Yeah, Hair Rogan is certainly a that's throwback.
Yeah. Well, like we see him every so often, but this was obviously before he had a lot of other things going on, and this was his transitional thing.
This was right after Fear Factor.
Yeah, I mean he was already doing UFC broadcasts during Fear Factor and all of that. But yeah, I mean he's Joe Rogan has had a crazy like kind of almost charmed existence when it comes to that because he was on news radio, popular show. So I mean like he's been working. Yeah, News Radio is a fantastic show. It's one of the like a very very underappreciated sitcom.
Well, because what's his face died.
Yeah, Phil Hartman.
I was like, I don't remember his name. Well, he was killed.
Yeah, he was murdered by his wife. Yeah. Very unfortunate. He was a big talent.
But news, that show was so good.
Yeah, that show was excellent.
It was so good.
But yeah, so he did that. I mean, he's just like worked consistently. You know, he had the Man Show for a little while.
Well,
like,
I just mean like this was a very
Terrible
much
about the Man Show.
piece.
Yeah, that was a bad time.
That was a bad time. God, it was bad. It made me hate the Man Show. And I loved the Man Show. Yeah.
Yeah, him and Stanhope.
Yo, Bloomis, what up?
Bloomis, the man. Doing well, brother. How are you? We are enjoying UFC 140 over here when it's actually on. I mean, it's been a lot of downtime on this one. That's nice. We get to kind of hang out and just chat. It's nice, like, as an end of the year thing, just to be able to kind of chill and just not have to be, like, so full on invested in every single second of everything. So we're just chilling, man. It's nice.
Just think of the effect of striking, grappling aggression, and octagon control.
I always think of those things, always.
Yeah.
Every day, at all times. It's my version of the Roman Empire.
This is true.
The Roman Empire.
Do you think about it every day like a man?
I actually do. I wish I didn't, but
Hundreds
I
of times a
do.
day. That's a man's mentality.
I think of Dawson's Creek every day.
What?
You don't want to wait for your life to be over? You want to think of Dawson's Creek all the time? Feel you on that.
Yeah.
I can't get into it.
Do you just think of the Dawson crying meme? At all times? It's like... Yo, Ohio player, what's going on, bro? Made it, missed early prelims, basically now waiting for food and locked in. That's what's up. Yeah. Shout out to the Ohio player doing his own watch along, getting acquainted with some of the old school here. This is a good learning lesson for you, you know, good history lesson in the sport for you right here. Honestly, for me too, really, because this is, as we were saying, just a little bit before when I started getting into the sport heavily myself. So, yeah, hey, Rick Allen.
Hello, everyone.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you.
More people to fight.
Exactly. The Fight Club intensifies. Guys are so good to watch. Oh, you're too kind, my guy. But you do hate the main event and the way Jones choked out your hero. Yeah, brother. It is unfortunate to know the predetermined outcome. Cheer hard enough and maybe it'll change it.
It's butterfly effect.
You know, it's like,
Yeah.
or like Tinkerbell in the stage version of Peter Pan. You know, you gotta like clap loud enough or whatever. You can change history. Go into like some Doctor Strange shit.
I was thinking about Mary Poppins with a chalk painting. You wink, you blink, you double wink.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Yeah. So maybe we can change some of these outcomes here. Hopefully so. It would be nice for the main event for sure, because I feel you on that. We entered the Machida era and swiftly exited it. That dude looked like a more Asian version of Mad Ills right there. Machida schooled Jones in round 1 before Jones caught on. Well, I mean, spoilers, man. I'm kidding. But yeah, no, it's gonna be cool to see it again. You know, just within the context of the full event. Even though, as we've kind of alluded to, this event has been a lot of downtime because they just were not equipped for like in between fights. Like they expected every one of these fights to go to decision, and if it didn't, you were just chilling. At least on the prelims. Maybe when it switches over pay-per-view. Or were these whole events pay-per-view back at this point? I think they still did prelims on TV at this point too, right? Like on regular airing broadcast. John motherfucking Dong. How are you, sir? Yves Joshua? Yves Joshua.
Didn't he get knocked out?
What's that?
Didn't he get knocked out?
Well, we'll find out here in a minute, I guess. You mean just in general?
Yeah.
Might have. Doing good, man. Happy holidays to you. Happy holidays to everybody out there.
Yeah, happy days of Holly.
Yeah. Be our last joint stream before Xmas.
Who's Holly? Carpenter?
Yeah, it's Jimbo's wife.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shout out. Yves Jobois versus Walel Watson. Wael. Or Wael? Loving this format when you take up old events. Well, I mean, it's really just going off of UFC's YouTube channel being nice enough to just air it for free for us. So if you want to watch along, head over to the UFC YouTube and bring it up. You can be chilling, having the fights on for yourselves as well. Very nice. Always appreciate when they do this. And I appreciate that it actually like worked correctly this time as opposed to the one where they did 217 and it had to be restarted. We had about half hour to an hour worth of stuff playing and then had to go through all of that. Kind of wild last time, but this one's been cool and we're chilling. So this is a really nice way to close out the watching year.
Imagine they never actually get to the main event. They just do prelims and then go back to prelims and then go back to It's like, no! Fucking purgatory.
Yeah. That'd be bad. That would not be great. We're going to get really acquainted with
you stop pulling on the sign?
Yves Jobois, if they do that.
The sign's all crooked.
Yeah.
Because he's just sitting there pulling it.
Old school when they used to be able to do the banner thing, you know? Yves Levine. He's been around for a million years. He's still reffing.
That's fun to say.
Yeah. Yves Levine.
I wonder where they are now.
These guys?
No, the Ring Girls.
Oh, the Ring Girls? A lot of them kept going for quite a while, and then, they eventually retire. Which is the thing. Yeah, they hang up the shorts.
Made, $6 million and then left.
They are not underpaid. That is true.
It's like being a model girl.
Man, come on.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, for real. What a terrible time for them to fucking throw an ad in after we've been sitting waiting for fights to start for so long. Procedurally generated advertising. There you go, Rick Allen. That's a new job that needs to come up, is somebody to tell when AI should and should not be serving you ads.
Yeah, facts.
Serve it in logical places. People will pay more attention to the ads. That's legit.
Actually,
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. Because whatever that advertisement was for, I don't have no idea. Because we were trying to get past it as quick as possible. Other ads being more strategically placed. If it had been during the crowd shot that we were watching for minutes on end, we might have actually sat and looked at what that was.
Yep. Oh, That was a nice punch.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh. Yeah, they're both swinging. Nice body shot. Just looked up the card. Got both Nogueira bros on this one. Yeah. Hell yeah. And Frank Mir.
I know.
It's a rap battle.
That's what I feel like. I'm like,
what?
They were just doing this.
Moving.
Oh.
They're just, the way they're moving is so, they're not, like, it's not grounded movement. They kind of look like Rock'em Robots, like the
Rock'em Robots.
Yeah, keeping the head off centered.
Yeah.
But both of them doing it at the same time, like in opposite directions.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, they're both kind of slightly wild.
It's like they're mirroring each other in every way, though.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oof. Ooh, spinning back fist paid no dividends. He ate one for it.
Yeah, in fact, he spent money.
Yeah.
Regal, shut the fuck up. I'm the only Regal.
Would the real Rick Allen please stand up and politely exit the building? Nice takedown. A lot of good slam takedowns so far in this event, you know? Like, these takedowns that we've been seeing, they get them off balance in a very, like, upright, immediately down fashion. It's not a whole lot of scrambling going on. Frank Mir could have been top 3 if he didn't have the motorcycle accident. That's very unfortunate for sure. These things will happen. But, you know, I don't know if it was completely the motorcycle accident. It was definitely in large part. Frank Mir had a style that I don't know if it would have evolved very well, like, further on down the line for him. But, of course, it's always going to be a what if as far as that goes because of the accident. So, you know.
That was cool.
That was cool.
Get off of me.
Yeah, kind of an odd evasion / toss, yeah. Yeah, I always liked Frank Mir, though. Frank Mir, who I guess we could potentially see fighting again in the GFL. If you haven't heard that episode of the podcast, hear some of the details of this GFL. I suggest go back and watching that or listening to it.
Can you give me a San Pellegrino in the bottle?
Feel you on Frank's style, but his BJJ was elite. Yeah, for sure.
His BJ was real weak.
Yeah, I mean, he could certainly hold his own, and as a bigger guy, he would have been at an advantage in that regard, but I do think that it would have been one of those deals that, like, he probably would have started slowing down. He would have been one of those dudes I would have suspected would have had kind of a rapid decline if he had, you know, even without the circumstances being as they were. But again, you know, that's completely speculation and always will be because of it was a really nice trip because of the accident.
Do you like this?
San Pellegrino?
Yeah.
Sure. What's the flavor? Aranciata Rosa?
Blood orange.
Oh, is it? Yeah, no.
Try it.
It's nice.
It's really nice, right?
I like the
I'm addicted.
Yeah, the San Pellegrino flavors are nice. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I believe that when we were in Montreal for laughs, that's what we were using the lemon version as the mixer for all the gin we were drinking, and that was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good mix.
Oh, buddy.
I like the grapefruit. It was
good
too.
We were doing lemon San Pellegrino and Hendrick's gin. That was quite a combo. How?
Morning. How? How? Good how?
Jabois. Jabwash.
Don't call me that. Don't call me hogwash.
Used that term randomly on the last stream I did. Picked up on it because I was like, damn, I threw hogwash out there.
I did that. That was the thing.
Can you comment on the two Mir versus Lesnar fights? I mean, I'd have to go back and rewatch to give you like a full-on assessment. Just going off of memory, I don't want to speak out of turn. But, I mean, I do know that Frank Mir was going into it with a horseshoe up his ass, and Brock Lesnar pulled it out and beat him over the head with it. So, there's your comment.
First of all, why is he bringing weapons in there?
Dude,
and not even using them, getting it used on.
If you went through all of that trouble to get the horseshoe all the way up your ass.
I mean, that's difficult.
That does not sound pleasant.
You know what though? Lesnar probably knew about it, and he tried to. He was just like, I'm gonna get to it first.
There you go. He did say he pulled it out and beat him over the head with it. So, it was used in some way, shape, or form. Chekhov's horseshoe.
Which would it be illegal for Lesnar to use it?
I would suspect.
Since he brought it in, not Lesnar?
You think that's the rule? Is that like if your opponent brings in the weapon, you can use it if you get it away from them? Yeah. You can bring a weapon in, but you cannot use the weapon you bring in. There you go. But yeah, I mean, Brock was the physical specimen that we all know that he was. So Brock is,
crazy.
Able to use his power and his body weight a lot. It was as obvious as it would seem it would be. But then, of course, Frank having such a solid base in the actual martial arts category of everything, and also Brock was a wrestler himself.
Yep. He literally was.
Well, I mean, not pro wrestler, but yeah, I mean that too.
He was both.
Yes, exactly. He was both. So, it's not like he came into it without any skill set whatsoever. So, yeah, I mean, it was honestly probably pretty decent matchups for the time. And that's why they are recalled as fondly as they are. And, of course, because of Brock in the post-fight. I was just referencing that earlier in the stream, saying that this is, I'm going to drink a Coors Light time period, That's right, a Coors Light. Because Bud Light don't want to pay me nothing. But Mir subbed Brock in the first minute in the first fight. Yeah, that was the... Right. So the first fight was the quick one, and then Brock was able to get his revenge. But yeah, having a more well-rounded knowledge and memory of the early days of the sport is something that I would like to get better with. So, it's keeping track of all the old school stuff, and then on top of it, all of the stuff that's currently happening. It's like there's only so much brain capacity, but I would like to become more of a historian of the sport, more so than the limited area of it that I am now.
What's crazy is that Battlefield 3 is what's being...
Yeah, I keep looking at that too.
Crazy.
Yeah.
There's been at least 3 others, probably 4 others now.
Oof.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's tight.
Yeah. He's got it locked in. He's under.
Oh.
Oh. Can he survive? Oh, wow. What?
Yo.
And that's the round. We have seen a lot of near guillotines on this card, too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't provide shit, but like, I remember shit randomly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too, is that like there are like certain fights that I have like etched in from the old school, but like you know what I mean. That like that you just kind of like have this like touch points, but
I don't know their names because I'm terrible with names.
Well, and yeah, and if I know certain ones like full on, the like having a full on recollection of like all of the elements is not always there. So could I have told you that Mir and Lesnar had the two fights and that Mir won the first one and that Lesnar got his revenge on it? Yes. Could I give you all of the details of the fights themselves? Probably not in every capacity, but that's what I'd like to get better at. Yeah, these ads have been fucking ass lately. It's like they threw on more ads during the actual fights.
Yeah, than the actual than when they should be. Just so dumb.
Yeah, and unskippables too. That's harsh, bro. That is fucking harsh. YouTube fucking up right now.
Such a long fucking commercial.
That's what I mean. Unskippables.
At least when you do unskippables, it should be short.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah. Decent kicks on both sides in this fight. Then there's that.
Yeah. Sam Cassell looks weird. Hey, mama.
Also need to make note of Mike Goldberg being on this commentary, of course. One of the unsung heroes of this sport that was unceremoniously fucking shuffled out the door with no fanfare whatsoever. UFC just discarded of Goldberg. Really unfortunate.
It's because of WWE.
Different Goldberg.
I know he was. That Goldberg was ECW, wasn't he?
What? No, Goldberg was WCW.
Was it WCW?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
WCW versus ECW. That was also a
right.
Fun time.
Are you guys off work for Christmas vacation now? My vacation starts on the 24th.
So does mine.
You actually getting time off?
Yeah, I got the 24th and 25th off.
Oh, do you really? Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. I know it's a rarity.
I mean, yeah.
My line of work.
Yeah.
I think my 19 years of seniority helped.
Yeah, fucking A. Because sometimes knowing that gig, it doesn't always.
Yep.
Glad this time it did.
Yep.
And that is one of the nicer parts about more standardized gig like the one that I've got now. I actually could take some time off. And I had a ton of PTO that I needed to take off, so it worked out really nice. I have been working myself ragged this year, so... Yeah, that was a nut shot via standing.
Yep.
Yeah. Stand up. Shot your nuts.
You good?
She considered.
Mm-hmm. She tried.
What is his sponsor on the back? The gun something? The gun store. Yeah, the gun store. Just a place called the gun store.
Talking about his fucking arms. Welcome to the gun store. You got an AK over here. You got a fucking Glock over here. Which one you want, baby?
I think I need a little higher caliber than that. Oh. I'm so sad for you guys. Never get time off. Compared to you guys, yeah. Y'all Europeans have it completely different than we do.
Yep.
But I've got a decent amount of little extended vacation this time. But again, compared to y'all, it is not so much. But the good news is that I'm budgeting time off for a project that we're working on that hopefully will be starting soon into the new year. And then I will be taking that time from one gig and putting it into another gig that I care a whole hell of a lot more about.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, weak, weird little spinning back fist, sorta.
Yeah, but then got punched weakly back.
Yeah, I think they're both tired. Yeah, they're looking kind of spent.
Yeah. It is the third round.
For sure. Not a bad fight though, entertaining.
Shit.
Yeah, nice spinning kick to end it.
And moved out the way of that one like nothing.
That was a fun fight.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
That was a
good
good
boy and
one now.
Wayel, they were saying. Yeah, no, I know it's a good, tough one to call. It was actually pretty close.
Yeah, it was really close.
Yeah, two-way action on that one. So we'll hear the official decision here coming up in a second.
He should have been better on his feet, which is weird that he wasn't.
For sure, taller.
Yeah, they had the length.
Yeah.
But my man was just all over him.
Yeah, he wasn't really like spamming kicks. He was like, kind of calculated with the kicks, but like then he would also throw like really long range stuff that was never going to land. So kind of strange.
Weird. This dude was accurate as fuck though. The one getting choked out currently. Joblay. And then completely out the way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Once he started to slow down, the
like
kicks
the
were a little more telegraphed.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. All right.
No, you're good.
But yeah, definitely once he started slowing down, it started to become a lot more telegraphed.
Yeah, for sure.
In your opinion, what was Johnny Bones' hardest fight? Definitely Dominic Reyes. I mean, a fight that he arguably lost. Yeah, I would say it was Reyes for sure. I would say that Reyes won that fight personally, based on the analysis that I've done of that fight. Seeing it live, I thought he won, and then watching it back, I thought he won. I mean, you could also say that Gus was one of his tougher ones as well. The Gustafsson fights both were pretty intense. That's who you think wins? Or you looked it up? All right. Well, thanks for the spoilers, Kat.
Hey, I just know.
You just know. Yeah, nice, a good win for him, honestly. And
awesome.
What was the end of his career like?
Let's find out.
Yeah. Yves Jaboué.
He started fighting in 2001 and he retired in 2015.
Okay.
He
Not much farther after this.
total 31 fights, 20 wins, 11 losses.
Not bad. Good record.
And
Already 17-7 at that point, so he racked up a couple more wins.
even though he was born in Haiti, he was based out of Quebec.
Oh, how about that? Ça
Cool.
passe. And who was his last fight? Do you
Bravo.
go down to the
I haven't been there yet.
yeah? Just curious. I like to look at what their last fight was. They go out on a nice win.
He lost.
He lost to who was his opponent?
Billy Arantes.
Arantes.
Yeah.
Felipe Arantes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was UFC Fight Night 74.
Gotcha. Cool. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, Gus is a good option for Jones's toughest competition, toughest fight. But, I mean, as I said, I think that Reyes won the fight, so it depends on how you look at it. And, of course, those Gus fights were certainly close as well. Crazy to think that at this point we were still somewhere in the Machida era, or in the purview of it. Tiny shorts.
That's hot.
And the other guy that just fought, his nicknames were the Gazelle and the Pharaoh. That's funny.
I dig it.
And his ultimate record was 15 and 15.
Wow. Yeah, not as great.
No. But
well, Mark Hominick's on this card. Right on.
Against Sing Sung?
That's Korean Zombie, I believe. Chan Sung Jung.
From Mortal Kombat?
Yes, that the one from Mortal Kombat.
Interesting. One of these is gonna turn into Sub-Zero. Technically, that's not a weapon if you can just freeze it.
Yeah, Korean Zombie. Yeah, they weren't billing him as Korean Zombie back at this point, because like eventually they would just put Korean Zombie. Do you think Dana has a say in some of the Jones decisions, or are you just a Bones hater? Yeah, I mean, the commission and the organization are separate, so there's I would highly doubt that they are legally bound to operate independent of one another, so it would be highly unlikely and very illegal if there was, because that would be qualified as fight fixing, and that's where the government would get involved. So I would say no, but I too am a Bones hater, so sure.
Both. So both.
Yeah, exactly. So the answer is exactly both.
Everyone knows JJ's a bastard.
I agree.
But man, can he fight? Mama, you're outstanding in the Kimura. Oh, Chimera and Kimura are different, Mama. I'm sorry.
Yes, the Chimera is a much different animal.
Yep. Sorry, girl. Got confused. Perfect.
Yeah, see, that is a good time. That is a good time for
not when the round starts, you douche.
Ah, John McDessie. All right, that's another name that rings a bell.
But not Dennis Holman.
Less so.
Link, you know you're gonna have to move, right? Alright, this is the new co-host. His name is Little Link Thug. He is just chilling. He's gonna probably sleep the entire time.
Or give himself a really weird bath.
Yeah, or lick the inside of his thigh.
Excuse me, sir.
He just
Not
wanted
you
to
too,
go
huh?
so bad.
Oh, taking over where Jake left off, huh? Yeah, Dennis Hallman is another name that I am familiar with, less so than John McDessie, but kind of one of those names that just you know a little bit from the old school, but that's about it. So, again, a lot of these fights are like first time I'm seeing some of these.
You didn't have to. Oh, I can see things.
That must be nice.
Yeah, man.
Got a run. Hey, Bloomis, thanks for hanging out, my man. Appreciate you, dude.
Hell yeah. Yo, I've been streaming lately, so definitely catch me on the stream.
Absolutely, yeah. Twitch.tv/VitzKing89. Make sure you check this guy out.
That is accurate.
Yeah. For sure. But yeah, appreciate you, Bloomis. Have a great holiday if I don't talk to you.
Yeah, man. Enjoy your time.
Coming in, teabagging the octagon, as was the practice in the old school.
Yep. Well, specifically Bud Light.
Yeah, teabagging Bud Light. Must be a big Brock Lesnar fan.
Yep. Must give him a head rush.
John McDessie coming out to fucking Sandstorm. Another product of the time. Is it Sandstorm? No, I don't think it is. Yeah, it's like something that sounds like it though.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, it's
Definitely the beat for it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that's like Sandstorm adjacent.
Yeah, the house.
Is that a young Michael Johnson back there? Oh man, that looked like a young MJ. Of course, who I just saw in Tampa get a beautiful knockout. Hallman missed weight by what 3 pounds. Yeah, that's a decent weight miss.
Yep.
Forfeits part of his purse. Let's see some of these sponsors that they had on there. Punishment Athletics.
Lexani. Oh my god.
Dasani?
Lexani.
Oh, Lexani.
Yeah.
Felt like old school.
Wheel company.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Venom back in the day. Early Venom. Yeah, he was Venom sponsored before the Venom deal. Yeah, that's
Venom on that. On his shorts.
Yeah, it's all like coming off. Looks like it's like not like sewn in properly.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of crazy though.
Tire company.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Do they suck or something or?
They're alright.
Oh.
I've never had Lexani's, just put it that way.
Sure.
Oh my god, terrible.
Yeah, right at the start of the fight. Jesus Christ. Placement is awful for these commercials.
Do better, YouTube.
That's right.
Technically Google.
At least it's a UFC related commercial.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Hallman's a bigger fighter and missed weight by 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Fucking A. using that weight to his advantage early on. Oh, yo, straight up grabbing it. So many cage grabs.
Stop grabbing it. Damn, he was on it.
Yeah. Referee has to fucking fight with him.
Yeah.
Get a crowbar in there to pry those fingers.
He's got tires on the side.
Did you speed up the lights? Oh, they just seem to be changing so much faster all of a sudden.
Oof. Yeah, Hallman doing some damage over here. Oh, uh-oh. Going for... Damn. Hallman all over him, man. I don't know why he even went to the choke, honestly. He should have just kept going with the hands. He was doing fine. McDessie wasn't defending at all.
He got tired.
Could be.
He's a grappler, not a...
Oof. Well, he's turning into a striker right now. Oof.
Damn, that would have been bad.
Yo. Hallman just put a fucking fist print into the mat.
Yo, for real.
It could have been McDessie's head.
If he didn't move it in the last second.
For real. Oof, nice elbow. Yo, Hallman is doing some damage right now, dude. I was waiting for that blood to start. Yep. There it is. Oh, it's off the nose. Yeah, I was thinking also that he was landing a good amount. Yeah, tapped him. Nice job. I mean, granted, it was by a crazy weight miss that he was able to throw around all that weight, but still, good win for him. And yeah, he annihilated him. He also looks a lot in the face like Chris Benoit, which is kind of weird.
His forehead tells you different. But
yeah, right, fair.
Holy shit.
Yep. Oof.
You gotta roll like an alligator, brother.
Alligator rolls. Yeah, that is real crazy how exactly true that is. Yeah, he looks a lot like Chris Benoit in the face, but the forehead tells a different story.
Yep. Tells a long story. Ends with a blonde guy.
Winner by tap out. That's old school too. It's called a submission now. But tap out, just tapping is counted as, you know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have said specifically tap out. Wow. That's quite a statement.
This man fought for 19 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sure.
That's craziness.
And what was his end of career like?
I don't know. He had 76 total fights.
Real 76 pro fights? No. Really? What was the record?
53-20.
That's
not a
Which
great.
that matter? Oh, 2 draws, no contest.
well, yeah. I mean, that's pretty. That's decent amount of losses, but I mean,
Yeah,
still, for 53 wins in pro MMA, that's wild.
I know. Okay.
He must have been fighting super
I was
early.
thinking 20 wins, 53 fights for some reason.
Oh.
I was like, ooh, that record is not not
Yeah.
great. My man fucking quit.
Yeah, that was a nice choke.
Yeah.
After some heavy damage otherwise, good lord, he was really having his way with this fight.
Alright, so we got, what, 30 minutes of chilling?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
So yeah, what was the end of career looking like?
Hello,
well,
valuable
now you got, we get to hang out with the werewolf again.
He won? No, that's not his last fight.
Wolfman Jack, say someone at the front door, baby. Yeah, big and little nog on the card tonight.
Damn, I want eggnog now.
Is there not any in the fridge?
Nah, drink it.
Oh yeah, and the translator's still there. Man, he's been around for a minute too.
Yeah.
God damn, that's crazy.
No, you get paid.
It's crazy that it's been the same one though, you know?
Yep.
Good for him.
Kind of hard to quit when the money's good.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, it's...
Just saying.
He lost his last 5 fights.
Oof.
Oh, he lost his last 5? Yeah.
Yeah, he was
One of those dudes that just
yeah.
stayed in for a long time.
So he lost both fights he had in 2014 and the 3 fights that he had in 2015.
Yeah.
And I think that's when he went,
Yeah, I'm done.
And what was his very last one?
Against Will Nolan. And it was a KO. I don't know what number fight it was.
Yeah. Unfortunate to go out on a knockout loss. But he got a nice win tonight, so...
Well, you were fighting 19 years.
Right, yeah.
Kind of bound.
I mean, that's an insane amount of fights, too.
It's an insane amount of fights. That's a CJ fucking record right there.
CJ?
Charles Johnson.
Oh, Charles Johnson, yeah. Yeah, man, for real, just like fighting every week.
Yeah, man.
He had 12 wins before he had a loss.
Yeah, he was on a 12-fight win streak early.
That's long.
Yeah.
And then he won again, then lost.
Of course, if he's fighting, what year was that? That had been like when he in that era.
Between 96 and 99.
Yeah, so this is early in the sport. He was fighting dudes who, they're pulling out of bars.
But he also had an 8 win streak between 2000 and 2001. And then he had another 6 between 02 or in 2002, just flat 2002.
Gotcha.
So when he starts winning, it seems like he started winning, but
Yeah, that'll definitely happen. You got streaks in the career. Highs and lows kind of thing. Get on a hot streak.
losing streak was
Why are we so zoomed into his nose?
For real, yeah, we are right up on Frank Mir right now. We got a real good look at those pores.
Mm-hmm.
What? Were we watching this fight?
but we did this.
We already watched this one.
What? What?
But we
Are they just showing highlights? Yeah, that might be
I think just because there's
first round finish. Yeah. They just decided to start doing that. That's what the PFL does. That on that super long one, the fucking the championship one that was like starting off at 7 a.m. on that one day.
Yeah.
At Thanksgiving time. Yeah, they.
I was like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you were definitely right for that, bro. Start off at fucking 7 a.m. didn't finish till like 4 p.m. Shit was ridiculous.
Yeah, it's long.
Yeah, I only watched half of it on stream.
What the
And
watch
it was
a full work day.
Yeah, exactly. It really was. It was like a shift. But yeah, that was like because there were so many finishes on the first half of it, because it was 2 separate events merged into one basically. So like the first event was the regional tournament winners, and there was a good amount of finishes on that. So like between events, like when it was supposed to be the transition time, they just started running highlights from earlier fights that we had just watched, just like this fight that we literally just watched.
imagine they just start fighting again. This is
this is actually their second fight.
Yeah.
Look, we're gonna give you another shot. No, I'm good, man. Sure you don't want to run it back? Yeah, no, I'm very sure.
His team is like, yeah, he's running it. He's like, no, no, you're running it. Coach, I am dying.
Guy one's like, I'm good. Yeah, I'll do it again. There you go. See, acceptable commercial now during replay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it's for fucking Fortnite, which has they've been doing a lot. Like they actually did a full on Fortnite commercial in the arena at the Tampa event. Yeah, like on the jumbotron and everything. It was the whole fucking place, all Fortnited out. I was like,
Fortnite.
It was Fortnite. It was Fort coded.
Fort Fire.
Fort Fire with fire.
Oof. Not gonna lie, I forgot who won this.
This heck yeah. This because he got, wasn't it when he got the one with the elbows to the side of the head? Was that this one?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, because Antonino was winning all the way up until then.
Remember, guys, Battlefield 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Was that one that you played? Yeah.
Heavily too.
True. You gotta rock yourself back to get.
I can't even do that.
Yeah, Antonino was winning right up until that point, pretty much. It took them this long into the event to realize that they should be playing replay footage. You know what I mean? Like all that other time was like, well, I mean, we don't really have replay. We could play replays from other events. You know, like what can we do to fill this time? We can't just have Rogan and Goldberg talking the whole time. And they figured that out now.
Now it's only taken an hour and 45 minutes. 2 hours.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
You need a hand with getting it out of there?
I took it out of the
Oh, okay.
It's the next thing that I'm washing.
Gotcha.
Is unbalanced.
You good girl. You good girl.
Yeah, old school ring girls. So yeah, I think that what time is the Fury Usyk fight actually taking place? Is it already on? I wonder. Question mark. Oh, I guess it's going on right now.
mama. It's a perfect day. You sleeping in my lap. Right, mama? Mm-hmm.
I can cross my mind. It's his stoppage.
Mm-hmm.
Checking in on the Fury Usyk fight just to get some information. Of course, that is a big fight in the boxing world.
Where'd he go?
Just underneath.
See if what is that tattoo of? It's like a stingray or something.
Like a whole like mountain, river.
He's got like a like the what I don't know what the like the claw looking thing. It looked like a stingray or.
It looked to me like
jellyfish.
It was like a you know, like evergreen. How like when you draw it, sometimes you draw like just the leaves stacked with green.
Oh
no!
The fuck? What happened? Oh, I hit the wrong thing, I guess. My bad.
It cracks me up that YouTube just took away that it says YouTube and it's a Yule log.
Yeah.
Yule tube.
Essentially.
Hell yeah, Mark Hominick. That's certainly a name that I know versus Korean Zombie. Pre-Korean Zombie as build, but always the Korean Zombie in our hearts. Oh, that's a good little piece of history right there. Zombie got the first twister. Of course, Bryce Mitchell got the second.
I do enjoy the song that was playing.
What song was it?
Party like a rock.
Oh, yeah.
Party like a rock star.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you're hearing a lot of music of the time.
Thanks, Jake.
Well, I also took away the black blankets. The black and white blankets.
Mm-hmm.
He's like,
this is nearly as comfortable.
where's my stuff?
Yeah, we're getting the pay-per-view hype packages as well. The in-broadcast promos. Jared Hammond versus Costa Filippo. Filippo.
It's a perfect fight.
Why is that always in your head?
I don't know, man. It's either that or I don't want to wait for our lives to be over.
You really do think of Dawson's Creek all the time, huh?
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. It's stuck in my head on a constant basis. That or
Constantly in Dawson's Creek.
yep. That or it's a rare condition. This
Fucking Full House?
Nah, that's
That is Full House.
Family Matters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
100%.
Sure. Yeah, Full House is anywhere you look.
Yeah. Hold on to. Everywhere you look.
So the Discord is saying that Fury Usyk is 5-5 right now.
That's what we were talking about. Yeah.
I thought you said it was Family Matters.
No. Family Matters was what I was singing beforehand.
Oh, okay.
He then said that.
He then triggered the Full House.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
That or a Step by Step. I don't know why that song always pops into my head.
Step by step,
Day by day.
They were all done by the same artist, weren't they?
No.
They were all very close.
Yeah, definitely same styles for sure.
That and Seventh Heaven. That's the other one that got stuck in my head.
Seventh Heaven? Which
Yeah.
was that?
Seventh Heaven.
Oh, I don't even know that.
Looking at those smiling faces. Smiling
Oh, I know the show, yeah.
at me.
I know, I've never seen it.
Where did you go?
God damn.
Yeah.
That is not one that was in my purview. I never watched any Seventh Heaven.
Yeah, you
It was
also
like very Christian, right? Was
Yeah.
it like,
It was about a pastor's family.
yeah.
My favorite scene is when the father finds out that the mom's been smoking weed.
Yeah. I think you might have sent me that clip before.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. That clip itself with the dog just being like this.
The dog's one of the best characters. I don't know how they give a dog so much personality.
So fucking funny. Nah, but the meme was a poodle. It wasn't the actual dog. Yeah, it was just a poodle doing this.
That's hysterical.
Just looking around at both of them.
Where's the ad break here?
We just had the ad break.
I know, but like
Oh, for the
in this type of
well,
situation.
that's the thing is that like so I'm pretty sure that since a lot of the times that they're on the arena, this is like the uncut feed that like would be going out to the broadcast. Let's look at it. PFL does that a lot. Like so, if we were watching PFL on ESPN Plus, where it would air with ad breaks, we still just see exactly what we were looking at before, just like the establishing shots or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think that's the same thing we're getting here. It's just like this is the unedited feed, like where commercials would be. But the thing that gets me crazy about it though is that if that's the case, there's still not anything interstitial. You know what I mean? There's not any parts like where it's like going to and coming back from commercial breaks. I can't imagine it would be 5 full minutes of commercials.
Oh my gosh, can you imagine?
Yeah. Sadly can in this day and age. Read any good news on a newspaper page.
Some people say it's even harder to find.
Oh my gosh.
And if there was a magic glue inside these two walls.
That's what happens when we don't have fights on the screen.
Love bursting out in every scene. It's a mega love.
There you go.
Yep, and now the fight starts.
Exactly. Hammond versus Philippou. Hammond with the mustache. Philippou with a goatee. Both no hair up top. Philippou looks like he got the Mr. Rage Quit tattoo deal.
Oh, true.
But probably not. Could have, though. That's how good Mr. Rage Quits is.
Yeah, facts.
Ooh. Philippou circling nicely. Hammond goes in for a takedown attempt and ate one for it.
I don't know if he ate it. He's looking a little hurt for a second at least.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely like jerked back, you know.
Eating it means nothing happened. There was no reaction to the punch.
Yeah, no, he got stung for a second. Channel the power of that mustache. Nice counter for Philippou.
He's been countering well, period, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
Shit.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
Oh,
damn.
Why are we slipping so badly?
It's not that he's slipping.
He fucking got knocked out.
Yeah.
He got his lights knocked out.
What's up, Andy?
Oh! Yo, Andy, what's up?
Yo, he is done.
Yeah, it's got to be. And I mean, this is credit, I guess, to an extent for these referees not stopping shit early because they have been letting everything go. The fight's over. I was just in the Discord asking about it. So what happened? Also,
God damn it, Andy. This is all your fault, by the way.
ruining the Fury Usyk decision, whatever the outcome, all your fault. But
Finally finished.
now that you say it, what was the outcome?
Yeah, it's way better than what it was.
Fury won 116 to 115. That's pretty much what a lot of the Discord was saying was going to happen. How the fuck is this fight still going on, bro? Yeah, stop this fucking fight already. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, nice win for Philippou, but good lord, serious. Old school golf clap. Very nice, but I mean, goddamn, that could have been stopped like way earlier if they wanted to. But yeah, that's what a lot of the Discord was saying was going to happen, is that they were going to give it to Fury so that they could set up the trilogy. Boxing is so predictable in that way, man. Like, boxing is one of those deals that does seem to have like way more of like a pre-established narrative. I don't want to say that it's like fight fixing, but like there's like conventional wisdom with boxing that just seems to be more common. And aside from it not being as entertaining, that's another reason why I don't really pay as close attention to it. Yeah, he fucking lit this dude up, dude. Yeah. Costa Philippou.
Oh, no.
Yeah, bro. He had him gone. Bad. Seriously.
Or not. Maybe that was I think it was.
Oh, you're talking about the first? That was the first one.
Oh, okay. Easy.
Because yeah, I thought it was still going on. I thought it was still happening live. When I checked in, they said it was 5-5 of a 12-round fight. So I mean, when you came in, it might have just ended. Let me see what the Discord's saying here. But yeah, Costa Philippou with a nice win at 140 here that we're watching. And if you're done watching the Usyk fight, then you can turn on 140 over on the UFC YouTube. Watch this along with us. Yeah, a lot of different opinions going on in the Discord as far as the Usyk fight goes here. 6'5" Fury have it 7-5 to Usyk. 7-5 Fury or 6-6. 8-4 unanimous is kind of crazy. Is that what ended up happening?
You remember when Echo was a huge brand?
Oh, yeah, definitely. The Rhino.
Wonder what happened.
Times just change, you know?
Are they still around? I know Iceberg is still around.
Yeah, I think Echo is still around. But, like... Oh, Iceberg's still around, too? Yeah. A bunch of those brands are just, like, still around, but they just, like, make stuff that's just whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not, like... Just the popularity dies down. But they still just maintain. They remain.
But they remain.
I was listening to Stu. There was a day it was like I thought about that on the way into work, and then just the whole day I was listening to reggae and dub. It was awesome, dude. It was a great day. Like reggae is really good for like good listening at work. You know, makes it very chill. Especially dub too. Dub specifically, I really like. You know, like the heavy reverb shit. You know, it's like there's something about that musical aesthetic that I really enjoy. So I'm trying to. Okay. So Alexander Usyk defeats Tyson Fury via unanimous decision. All right, so Usyk won both fights. Good for him. Yeah, 116 to 112 across the board. Well, there you go. Congratulations to Alexander Usyk, who I think cares a lot more about the fight game than Fury does anyway. Fury is, very much a prize fighter, and that's fine. But Usyk is a dude who he wants to go out there and prove that he's the best. He's one of those like fighter. I watched a whole little like mini documentary about him recently, so I got a lot of respect for him after knowing a little bit more of his story, especially. So yeah, I'm happy with that victory, that outcome.
I just got a sponsored Facebook notification about gaming addiction.
Maybe it's a sign from the heavens, my man.
Maybe I'm an addict.
Yeah, maybe you need to get more into it.
Better yet, maybe my child is an addict.
Oh yeah, no, I thought it was advertising that you should become more addicted.
Oh nah, it's talking about parents should watch. They're like, parents, are your kids addicted? Come and sign up
for our gaming seminar.
Or whatever.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Mm.
I'm not addicted to video games, and I'm not a parent. Apparently, I am.
Mr. Rage Quit, what's up, my dude?
Mr. Rage Quit.
Yeah, we were just talking about you. Loud noise incoming.
That clip is so fucking
love it,
wild.
dude. Have you heard? And it's all over yet. I think we might have gotten one in this last fight. Didn't have my listening ears on for it, but it is a Goldberg event, so we certainly should be hearing it at some point this evening. 2 more shifts and then vacation time, my man. European vacation. You off for a month?
No, just 2.
I'm traveling through all of the Danube River. I'm just going to do the entire thing.
I'm walking it.
Be hanging out on the French Riviera. All of it. Just January 3rd.
Okay.
Still pretty good.
Yeah,
actually,
still
that's
a decent time.
Yeah, that's
2 weeks.
kind of close to my vacation that's coming up. Got a good little stretch coming up. I'm excited about it. Hoping to get a lot of work done. Get a couple of guest appearances on the stream, which is going to be cool. All right, so since we're watching a replay, what game is this? Oh, this is the new Turok. Yeah, I heard about this.
Why is it third person?
Yeah, Turok used to be first person, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Don't appreciate that.
I know you're not a third person guy.
You're making it worse for me.
Yeah, that sucks because it does look kind of cool though. Not gonna lie.
Definitely does.
Make 2025 Yama again. Goddamn right. You don't have to make it Yama again, because Yama ain't gone nowhere, my man. We remain.
Yeah, some may come and some may go.
Yama remains.
Yama remains.
That whole album is good. I listened to a lot of that album as well. Yeah, 100%. Scratch Perry. I've always liked Scratch Perry stuff, man. Like I listened to a good amount. There was a time when I had been downloading like a good amount of like I start off with like Bob Marley and then branch out and like that. You know, Scratch Perry was in there. Pete Tosh was in there.
Same. I did the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. So you know.
Well, you remember when I did it?
Yeah,
It wasn't that long ago when I revisited all of it.
Sure. Yeah, and then that dub mix that I was listening to. There's a lot of King Tubby stuff.
Cool.
Dope shit, man.
Rude boy.
Yeah. Upsetter. Yeah, you got any plans for your time off this go around, Mr. Rage Quit? Doing anything cool? I know you said you were saving up for some equipment. How's the skateboard making going? Have you made any new and interesting designs? Have you been lighting up Tune and Warzone?
Oh, Lord, Terry. You don't know where that's from?
Do I? Oh, is that the fireworks? Yeah.
Oh, Lord, Terry.
Yeah, you showed that to me.
This is so classic.
What made you think of that?
I don't know. Brian Perry or some shit.
Yeah, shout out to Usyk for winning again. No trilogy needed.
Call him Cholo.
I was gonna say Cholish versus a Southern California Mexican.
No, he's Cholish.
he's a mid-California Mexican. Yeah, the pace of this event is all kinds of crazy right now, though. We're watching all replays of stuff we've already seen.
It's almost like you could have come in at the last fight and just watched all of the fights.
Yeah. I mean, we've been seeing the actual versions of the fights, so it's good that we're doing that, but now we just get to kind of hang out and enjoy each other's company. Good to be with you guys.
Yeah. Family and friends.
Exactly. Family and friends indeed. Make new design in the near future with a friend. Cool. Awesome. Have an urban garden project you want to spend some time with the coming spring also. That sounds really cool. Yeah, urban garden project. Is that like in your neighborhood or is it just somewhere local to you or?
Is it reusing old spaces that don't get used?
Oh, that could be, yeah. Like what?
Like the High Line in New York.
Oh.
They took the old rail trails.
Oh, is that what they did? Oh, that's really neat. Nice.
Yep, they did it in New York and Philly.
Yeah, tell us about your urban garden project, man. That's pretty neat. And God knows with the urban sprawl that we have in major metropolitan areas, it's nice to have some plant life interspersed with all that concrete. So
yeah, with the road boy.
Exactly. Road boy plus plants. Road boy and the urban garden.
Oh yeah.
Tales of the urban rude boy.
It should remind me of like. Have you ever seen the show Black Jesus?
I know of it. I don't think I ever actually watched episodes of it full on or anything.
So there's an episode of them in New York. Well, I don't know if they're in New York. I forget where they're at. But either way, they're growing like plants and like weed plants, and the the cops come to raid it, and because he's Jesus, he changes it into like tomatoes and a bunch of other shit. He's like, "Nah, officer, what are you talking about? Don't you understand that we're trying to better the community here?" And he's like, "Oh, well, all right." And they just like leave and shit.
Nice.
It's a good show.
Yeah. Is it funny?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Damn, this is a fucking hardcore UCF commercial right now. What the fuck is going on here? That was a really intense advertisement for UCF license plates.
Yeah, that was wild.
All right, well, support the Central Florida education community, I suppose. Spoiler alert, I'm going to do you similar to how Jones does Machida in this fight. All right, my man. Are you going to do it on behalf of Canada when Trump annexes you? Yeah, I'm not going to have to worry about you, bro. You're going to be locked up in internment camps when Trump has his way.
Isn't he friends with Ryan Reynolds?
What?
Isn't he friends with Ryan Reynolds?
Donald Trump?
Yeah. I feel like there was a picture of them together.
I don't know. Maybe.
Go back to Canada. In the backyard.
Oh, yeah.
Inspire the neighbors to interact and get some nice food from it also. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Hell yeah. That's cool as fuck. That's kind of what I want to do here. But still keep my privacy.
Sure. Ideas have around old furniture, windows, and other things. Nice. Cool. How big is the space? Plus water system and sun energy driven outdoors. Oh, an outdoor movie theater. God damn, you have a real plan for this thing. That's awesome. Yeah, how big is the space that you're working with? And like, have you talked to your neighborhood and your neighbors and stuff to make sure they're all cool with it? Because the last thing you want is for somebody to be a dickhead and fuck with everything, you know? Because it's like, human beings just seem to have like that way about them, you know? Where it's like somebody will come in and be like, I don't like this.
Yeah, innate anger out of nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Just making some bullshit out of something for just the sake of it.
People just be angry.
It's true. They really do.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it too, but it's like how you channel that, you know? You don't need to tear up Mr. Rage Quit's garden over shit like that. So hopefully you don't have any neighbors like that.
The war of 1812 didn't work out too hot for America. And if Canada has to go to war, we will. You do realize that we have the biggest military on the planet. And we also have the highest budget for it.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, to like equate Canada to Vietnam is like a very, very, very like apples to oranges equation there, my dude. Like, there's no way that Canadians would be fighting with the same tactics as the Vietnamese. Like,
you don't even have the terrain or the height.
Yeah, or the culture. Like, I took an entire class on Vietnam in high school. Very fascinating as to all of the dynamics as to what made that war what it was.
Hell
well,
yeah.
Technically, it was not even a war. It was an occupation. Yeah.
I mean, it was a war in our minds.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, we never even fully called it. I think it was like an engagement.
Yeah.
The way they...
But, like, in terms of, like, the everyday citizen, it was taught to us that it was a war. Like, as a culture.
Right, of course. Thumbs up to start 10 by 10 meters. Nice. Damn, that's decent sized space. Cool, man.
10 by 10 meters, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's decent space for sure.
Yeah, good. I guess you'll have a lot of room to do all the stuff that you're talking about. That's really cool.
Vietnam beat you guys because they were willing to die for their country, and the U.S. wasn't willing. We didn't want to go to that war to begin with, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That wasn't our war. That was a political war.
That was completely, that was all government overstep, really. And, again, you're not taking into consideration, it's the same reason that we could never win in the Middle East either, is because, again, it's different cultures. The type of war is different.
Yep.
Talk about, like, guerrilla warfare, you know, that kind of stuff. soldiers blending in with common people.
I mean, now we don't even technically have to send people. We don't.
Yeah, there you go. You want to talk about jobs getting taken over by AI?
We're
we'll
not
have
sending people at all.
AI drone striking.
Yep.
We're pretty good at that.
We're pretty good at it even when people are behind the wheel.
Yep.
Or on the controller, I guess it is.
Pretty sure Trump has a lot of other stuff going on in Ukraine, Mexico. Yeah. Nah, he ain't gonna fight Canada. There's no fucking way, dude.
Yeah, not a thing.
I don't even know where you got that from. Did he actually like literally say he wanted to do that? Because that is some shit he would say. So
yeah, it's
like,
shit he would say.
I could believe that, but I hadn't heard about that.
There was a reel that I was watching. It was some guy going around the neighborhood, to register to vote.
Yeah.
He goes up to this Canadian guy and he's like, "Oh man, if I would, I could if I would." He's like, "Gay people can vote." He's like, "No, I'm Canadian." He's like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry."
Well, you just said the same thing.
Yep. Rick Allen to come before us.
Yo, for real.
Kamikaze, just like the Japanese, in order to win.
Yeah, for real. Taking a page out of the Japanese book of warfare. Shout out to the Canadians. Y'all are cool.
Yeah, facts. I like Ryan Reynolds.
There you go. Shout out to King of the Dot. All the fantastic rappers from Canada.
We're not talking about a specific one.
Sure.
Is Drake a rapper? He's not even really a rapper.
He's like a sing rapper.
Yeah, he's a sapper.
He's a sapper.
Yeah.
Just like that Canadian maple syrup.
Gross.
Taps those trees, that sapper.
Gross.
You started making blueberry, pear, and kiwi moonshine, so you're going to serve that to the people helping? You're gonna have
awesome.
You're going to have a bunch of drunk people making this garden. I guess that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun as hell.
Get drunk, plant plants.
Get drunk, plant plants.
I like it. Make shirts with that.
Bunch of little kids.
Drink drinks, plant plants.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's the shirt.
Yeah, there you go. I like it.
Drink drinks, plant plants.
I like it. Yeah. Make that in Norwegian. Send me one. Oh, speaking of which, shout out to Chase Parton. They have not arrived yet, but we're getting some last week's fights shirts in the mail. So the early last week's fights merchandise. If anybody out there is interested in rocking the early prototype last week's fights merchandise to support the podcast, holler at Chase Parton at CP Smalls on Instagram and at Creative Parton on Twitter.
Yo, no, why? Why is it CP Smalls? Oh my god.
They're his initials, man. What are you gonna do?
Yo, but why Smalls, man?
Like Biggie.
Oh god, my man.
You know, Biggie Smalls, CP Smalls.
Oh,
Doesn't sound the same.
Not the same.
Yeah, exactly, CP Smalls. Not big. That's too big.
Yeah.
Gotta keep them smalls.
Oh shit.
Oh no. But yeah, last week's fights shirts are available now.
It should be C Smalls P.
C
No,
Smalls
that
P.
doesn't work either.
No, that's even worse.
You can't even put Smalls in the front because that's even worse.
Nah, really, he just needs to change his name.
Yeah, he does.
He can start fresh.
What's his middle name? He has to have a middle name.
His middle name is Lincoln, actually.
Oh, LP's is fire.
Yeah.
What about just, like, if he wants to keep CP Smalls, put the L between the C and the
Yeah, CLP Smalls. That's beautiful.
It actually does kind of roll off the tongue nicely.
Yeah. We gotta talk to Chase.
Yeah, Chase needs a rebrand.
Yeah.
Because he does come into every podcast with his name on screen as CP, so it is branded that way. We need to up that branding.
Yes, we do.
You won't.
CLP is fire though.
Yeah. I think he's going by Ohio player now, which also works.
Yeah, that's fine.
won't accept becoming part of the U.S. voluntarily, so you're gonna have to go to war to take. Yeah, well, all right, brother. We're not going to war with you, dude. Chill
Not
out.
only that,
You're trying to invent a war to make Canada seem tough.
You know what though? Let's say we do go to war. We're gonna end up winning, so there's that. But their money will elevate in status because they'll have the American dollar. Therefore, fortifying their whole economy.
Sure. So very. I know it's a bunch of meaningless nonsense, but we're waiting for another fight to start.
I know.
Yo, swinging nines, bro. How the fuck are you, man? Long time no see. You were about to go live yourself. I didn't know that you were streaming now.
Fuck yeah.
Are you streaming from down there in the rural area of what was it, Guatemala? You got live streaming going on down there? That's fucking awesome, man.
Act like there isn't computers.
I mean, where he's at, it's like the internet's like super hard to come by. He's got like satellite internet and shit.
There you go.
In rural Guatemala, there probably aren't that many computers. He's out in the sticks.
Did you guys get on the crypto dip this December? No, I did not.
I bought a little bit. Actually, when because the crypto markets and the stock market both dipped heavy just recently.
Dipped heavy in the last 3 days.
Yeah, the last 3 days exactly. So I bought a little bit based on all of that. Oh yeah, right on. You're on the Elon Musk Wi-Fi. There you go. He's on that Starlink. Bro is linked up with the stars.
Oh, you're good.
That's dope, man. What were you streaming? I gotta make sure that I'm subscribed to your channel so I can catch your streams.
No, Ricky deserves to be tickled. End up winning because we have the strongest military. Could have been said for Vietnam too. Yeah, wars were different back then. Guerrilla warfare wasn't actually a real thing. Now we have adapted and learned guerrilla warfare.
Yo, shout out to my homie Diego for getting engaged, by the way. Just found that out.
Fuck yeah.
That is the homie for real. Him and his lovely fiance Lily. Congratulations to both of you.
Baseball 9. Cool, man. That's awesome.
Oh, cool. All right, yeah. I'm gonna have to.
Like MLB or like local? What type of?
That sounds like a Steam
baseball
game. Baseball 9. And you're streaming on YouTube? Make sure that I'm subscribed on there.
Is it MLB though? Like.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh no, he's done.
Yo.
He's done.
Yeah,
Oh,
Igor.
Oh, he was knocked out.
Yeah, that was KO. Yeah, he's out. Damn, first round knockout. I guess there's a reason they're replaying this one.
Jesus.
Yeah, let me. Oh,
Okay,
it's,
alright.
yeah.
He's moving. He's just not.
Oh, it's a phone game.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah, let me make sure that I'm on here. Swinging.
Now swinging 9s makes sense.
There we go. Swinging 9s.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, he was already shook.
Yeah, I was gonna say. And then the next one was when he
Right
actually
there.
on the ground.
Yep.
There you go, brother. Yeah, swinging 9s. Oh yeah, I didn't really. You have a good amount of subscribers too. I guess a lot of people must like this game. Cool. All right, well I got you, bro.
He gets knocked out right there.
Yeah,
But I mean, like him going down was his body. Like,
Yeah.
Protecting himself.
100%.
Yeah, I will definitely check out one of your streams, bro.
Fuck yeah. Here's Bruce Buffer. Why do you say it like that?
Yeah, and there's your "It Is All Over" from Goldberg there. Yeah.
Pokrajak.
Igor Pokrajak.
Pokrajak. I don't know. Yo, he's still down. That's not great.
I'm streaming in 3 minutes. Yo, Swinging Nines, thank you very much for checking in, brother. Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, hope everything's going great for you down there. Continue doing some great work, man. Changing lives. And I'll definitely check out one of those streams.
Got to replay this one because it was a quick fight.
Yeah. And we'll get another round of the last fight we just saw, too. So it's like, if you missed anything from before.
We'll fill you in completely.
Where is Barky Mark in the Funky Bunch?
Technically, Jake is over in my room currently. He got sick and tired of not being able to be right here.
Yeah. We're adjusting elements and trying out some new stuff. We were testing out some different arrangements of things, and we got the mic set up a little bit differently now. So
right here.
Yeah, so we're still working on, we're constantly trying to make quality of life improvements to the stream. I was thinking too, if we do implement the dual stream deck thing, then I could probably, if we have like a little table that's for like where the mic will be, then I could probably be doing round by round timers as well.
Oh yeah, true.
Because that's one thing that was suggested by a viewer saying
round 1, round 2, round 3.
Could something like that. Yeah, either that.
Put a little number by it.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Just have macros for like rounds 1 through 5, and then you could just hit them in sequence or whatever. And Jake, aka Barky Mark. Yeah, he's his own one dog Funky Bunch. Looking good and sounding good on your end. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Glad to hear it. Yeah, we were, just testing things out, seeing how things look. Always want to give you guys the best viewing experience possible. And we appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
I forgot I had a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A good one at that. What's Christmas in Norway like, man? Is it like...
Slightly Norwegian?
Yeah, is it like regular Christmas but Norwegian? Is it like... are there like a lot of carolers still in Norway? Because I've never seen carolers in real life like that are like actually just out and about.
Apparently they do in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know that.
My boy was telling me, he was like, oh yeah, we're going to go caroling. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
You go caroling? He's like, yeah, every Christmas. So
granted,
like,
we don't live in rich neighborhoods, so maybe that's like a rich neighborhood thing, but I guess. It's just, I've never been in a neighborhood, not any place that I've ever lived in this state, that I've ever seen carolers just out and about.
Pretty sure that's soliciting.
Get the fuck off my property!
Do you not read? Do you not read?
You see this? This means not welcome. It's like, damn, we
no trespassing, no soliciting. This is both.
I don't see carolers here, but we did. Like, I experienced carolers a whole bunch growing up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's a northern thing then.
Yeah, maybe.
It's different when it's cold.
Yeah, I would think that's probably part of it for sure.
It's pretty common. People usually buy a lot of things they don't need, way too much, and fat food. Oh, that's great. That
sounds pretty American, honestly.
Yeah.
Are there any like cool like traditions? I mean, I know that there's the Yavle goat, but that's not in Norway though.
I know they have a lot of Christmas trees out there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Yavle goat is a Swedish tradition. Shout out to the Yavle goat. I love that. I miss doing wiki dives, man. I wish I had more time to just do random streams. I probably should try to do more, but like I gotta like do the videos as well, it's all of this is very time consuming as one person, but I miss doing wiki dives because those were a lot of fun. Nothing cool like the goat. Pretty standard. More around food and drinks. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Considering you can't do it at your sporting events, I guess you got to do it somewhere. Oh, I don't think I told you that. In Norway, they don't allow alcohol at sporting events.
Oh,
is that wild or what?
That seems very non-European.
Yeah, that's what I said at first as well, and then also very like foreign in general as far as like
sports.
Yeah, sports exactly. Like that's such a America. It's just they go hand in hand. It's like peanut butter and jelly.
Yeah, well in Europe they fucking drink more than we do.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Those fucking soccer hooligans.
Yep.
Yeah, you could try to fucking take alcohol away from soccer fans. That would not go well. Those motherfuckers love to riot. Like, rioting is just part of the culture out there when it comes to that shit. So you try to take away their beer. I mean, they might already have it banned at stadiums and they still just get drunk.
True.
Hey.
Yo,
you know what it is.
What's your name?
Toby with an I, with an accent over the I, and a little line over the O, so you know it's a long vowel sound and not a short one. And sometimes I like to dot the I with a little smiley face or a heart or something.
Hey. Yeah.
We've gone back to this fight like 4 times.
Yo, for real, dude.
Just because of times.
The way that this is like being laid out is so strange, man.
Very.
Hey, thank you, Restream. And like if they don't break this down like fight by fight on Fight Pass, I don't know how it's laid out on Fight Pass, like if you can go to the individual fights or if you have to just watch the full event. But if this is the way that the event was actually broadcast and you have to like scroll through, like finding the actual fights must be a nightmare. Because you have a lot of fight footage, but where are the actual fights in all of this? Punch Drunk Gamer. I wonder if that's still a thing. Man, someone played that to you today. It makes you feel like a victim. What? Somebody else played that to you today?
The fuck?
Do you mean us just now? Recommend a fight. Could you keep it in your watch list? Dresky versus Martin Boudet? I might have watched that one live. What event was that from?
Hey, at least we got guns.
That's right. Yeah. You know, it doesn't take a lot of big muscles, bro. Bang, bang.
There's an estimated one in every room in America. This is just an estimate.
Yo.
It's closer to 2. It's actually 1.78. But, yeah. It's just an average.
Dresky versus Boudet was 3 years ago. Guru told you to watch it, so you did. I mean, what is it? A banger fight? I mean, I'd have to. It doesn't like immediately ring a bell, but I'm pretty sure that I watched it live, especially if it was only 3 years ago. I mean, not in person live, but while it was happening. Like, why is it a standout fight? Or a fight that needs to get rewatched? It's the biggest UFC robbery in history, according to a poll. Oh, okay. Got you.
Oh, damn.
All right. Go watch that. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I could tell you another one. Well, I mean, bigger robbery than GSP and Johnny Hendricks? I mean, Johnny Hendricks getting robbed against GSP is a pretty fucking big robbery.
You got 10 seconds.
Yeah, I got you. And then, what was the other one?
It's one of those.
The other one that I could think of, it was Jocelyn Edwards, but who was the win over? We were watching it here.
Wasn't it like 2 weeks ago that it was like crazy robberies left and right?
It might have been. I think it was. I think it was Jocelyn Edwards over Lucy Pudilova. Oh wait, no. What? Yeah, I guess a split decision win. Yeah, it might have been that one. 2023. That could have been it. Bigger robbery than O'Malley versus Jan. Feel you.
Yeah, the type of card that. Oh damn! Good job, man. Fuck, 10 out of 12 is fucking.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, dude. You weren't live to witness your greatness. Yeah.
This is true.
I was representing the Hive in person, my guy. I'm glad somebody got those fights right because I got them all kinds of fucked up wrong. I didn't even go back to look at how bad that I picked those fights. I was glad with a lot of the way that the outcomes went, but I fucked up those predictions.
Chase was crazy glazing my picks.
Well, congratulations. Let's see, the prelims. Yeah, I got, let's see, 4 of 7 right on the prelims.
I don't know if you can. Can you gamble? Nah, you can't gamble in the arena.
I mean, you can gamble on the you can't
app.
you can't place bets at the arena, but yeah, you can gamble in the app.
It's not like horse racing.
Right?
No,
Yeah. It's not like horse
no live
racing.
booking for sure. Yeah.
Actually, I guess I did pretty good. The main. So let's see. I did total event 4 of 7 on the prelims, and then on main card I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of 7. So 10 of 14.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Wait, 10 of 12. So there were only 12 fight 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6. Okay, so I did 5 of 6 for main.
I'm now just washing down
5 of
my
6
skin.
there, and
Like I just had to
4.
reset.
So yeah, so I was 9 of 12. So I did pretty good too then, I guess. I thought I had done a lot worse than that.
Yeah, that's happened to me before.
Is there like a live bookie walking around with pen and paper? No. Yeah, no.
Yeah, he usually has like an upside down visor,
Right.
with cards underneath it.
Yeah, and I got a lot of people like shaking tickets at him.
Yep. And he has a cigar.
Place
Usually.
your bets here. Place your bets. It's like a guy who's selling peanuts.
Live odds are.
Yeah, we're really shouting live odds out. Lines moved here. Lines moved. Of course, you chose Colby and Knutson to win, or you would have been your first clean sweep. Why did you pick Colby to win, dude? Jesus Christ. Knutson was one that I picked as well. That was one of the ones I got wrong. And I think that, as I said on the podcast about that one, I think it was kind of short-sighted on my part to think that Piera Rodriguez was going to fight as stupidly as she did when she got disqualified. So I'll take that as a dumb mistake on my part. But Piera Rodriguez looked pretty good on the ground, so got to give it to her. But yeah, Colby, that was I mean, based on the fight with Leon Edwards, at the very least, like you could see all the cracks in the game showing. Like I've not seen anything out of Colby lately that would have given me any hope for him to be doing better than he has.
We've been watching this.
Yeah, we didn't check the boxing, but I was just talking about it. I looked over at the Discord to see the result. I'm sure that you're not super happy with Tyson Fury losing. I thought I saw that you had said that you thought it was pretty close though, like even rounds at some time. So maybe it was a closer fight than those the judges' scorecards made it look. I might try to go back and rewatch it later tonight. You and Elite thought he won, no English bias? Yeah, okay. Yeah, shout out to Usyk though, man. Like I was saying earlier, I respect Usyk a whole bunch. I think that he is a dude who takes fighting seriously and cares about his legacy more so than the prize fighting aspect of it. And, you know, he really wants to go out there and he's got something to prove. He's got all of Ukraine on his back. So, yeah, I got respect for Usyk. And I guess it's kind of unfortunate that it doesn't set up the trilogy, but if it's 2 clean wins that he deserved, then it is what it is. You want to respect Usyk, but he robbed Dubois and now Tyson. I mean, I don't know. Based on what I was seeing from other people, they didn't think that this one was as much of a robbery as you're making it out to be. So if it's a legit robbery, I'd have to go back and assess it myself. Dear God, this fucking loud ass.
Yeah, why is it so
bro.
loud?
Now I really don't want to see that movie. Yeah, I don't know about the Dubois fight though. I'd have to see that one as well. Like I said, I don't really neither of us keep up with boxing like that. MMA or bust, baby.
Speak for yourself, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're right.
I think I'll just speak for both of us.
Yeah, you're right. I'm fine with that. Mama's getting squished over here. She's loving it.
Is there any fights worth watching on this card? It's the Jones Machida card. You were like 15. Yeah, I mean, so far there's been some good finishes on it. I think the fights have actually been pretty decent on this card so far for an old school card. The only thing that's a little annoying is that like the pacing of this whole thing is very weird. We're watching highlights of stuff that we've already seen. Like it's
highlights.
We're watching like full fight footage. Yeah, we're watching like full fight footage over here of like fights we've already watched. But yeah, I mean, I'd say so far these fights haven't been bad. Plus, you got both Nogueira brothers and Frank Mir on this card. Tito Ortiz. Main card's not bad. You got an early Korean Zombie fight.
Real early.
Yeah, exactly. This is Chan Sung Jung era Korean Zombie.
How you just stood up out of nowhere? That was crazy. I didn't see that at all. One.
You think one bus feeder won and one lost? He thought it was a horse. Yeah, what I had said earlier about watching these old school ones is that it's cool to see some of these fighters that you would never really hear about or think about in the current discourse. You know, they wouldn't like get a lot of shine in the common era just because by nature of, you know, not being championship level fighters and all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, we're seeing performances from some of these guys that were filling out rosters and stuff. Yo,
what up,
bagels? What is good?
You are delicious, my guy.
Everybody, let me just take a quick second here, okay? So, you might have heard me in the past talk about how Omega Strikers is a game that has a whole lot of punk bitches in it, okay? The reason that is because a lot of players in that game are not team players. Bagel is the opposite of that. This is the motherfucker right here who you want on your team. This dude knows how to be a team player within a 3-person team.
Yo, super fucking delicious.
Absolutely.
Especially in the mornings with a bit of cream cheese. Fucking fantastic.
Bro. Spread that vegetable cream cheese, jalapeno, if you're spicy.
Oof. Get that strawberry for feeling nice and sweet.
But yes, shout out to Bagels. One of my favorite people to play Omega Strikers with.
Facts.
And everybody else who plays Omega Strikers, bunch of bitches.
Facts.
You could tell the Discord I said that because I guarantee you half of those motherfuckers are waiting, preying on my downfall. It's not going to happen.
I'm not gonna lie.
Especially not when I play with bagels. Sorry, what?
I want a bagel right now. I'm not
Yo,
gonna lie.
I know the name every time. Every time I see him in there
fuck.
too.
Let's see it and eat it. Facts.
Absolutely.
You know what I think of when I'm here and bagels is that one bagel that's like everything with parmesan, like with, I don't even remember what it's called. I just know it's delicious.
Yeah.
And now it's on the other side of town.
Oh yeah. That does suck. Yeah, the good bagel shop that was close is no longer close, and I never got to have them either.
It's out by MK. We'll go one day.
Oh yeah, let's do that. I'm down. Jeff's bagel run is also pretty good.
And I've had them. They're good.
Yeah.
They're good. That's one bagel, man.
Yeah, I know.
This one bagel is so hard.
It's like they import their bagels. That's what it feels like.
They do. They fly them in.
Ah, there you go.
If they're like the dough's made and then they.
Yeah.
Because they are people that believe they need New York water
Yep.
Right.
to make New York bagels.
Makes a difference.
And it
Makes a
does
difference.
Make
Makes a difference.
Yep.
Always the story that I tell about my trip to New York when I went to go see the Go team. That was the first thing that I did when I got off the plane. Went straight to the bagel shop.
Oh yeah, it's why like when you get cheesesteaks and people are from Philly, they have the rolls flown in.
Right,
because
right.
The rolls are the important part of a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah. Much appreciated for stopping by and also for the
Fuck
name. For making us all hungry again.
Yeah. I wasn't hungry until he came in.
But yeah, that's one of my absolute favorite forwards right there. Because Lord knows I get stuck on goalie with some terrible non-coordinated forwards. I digress. Anyway, all right, main card is starting here finally. After
We got to see each fight twice.
that's
instead of
right.
one.
We got a full-on lesson in that card. We were learning and learning again.
We might get to see that one.
Repeat and repeat.
Yeah, exactly. It's true. They might just throw that in here at some point. Hey, much appreciated, man.
Hell yeah.
Thank you for the support. And
Why do you look so lost?
you're talking about Pokemon too. Actually, have you been playing any of the more recent ones?
Nah, I haven't played the last set. I played the set before.
Yeah. He was
Sun and
talking
Moon.
about. Oh, was that Sun and Moon just before
Yeah,
that?
and then the new ones I haven't played. Bless you.
Last year.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's what was it? Scarlet and I forgot what the other one was, but that's
Sapphire, maybe?
Yeah, sounds about right. That's what he was talking about. That. But yeah, both of us are from the generation when that first started. Red and blue, exactly. Old school.
Fuck yeah.
Had
And silver and
the
gold.
first games,
Yep.
trying to find Mew,
Jacob, I don't know.
the glitch, that little the glitch Pokemon. You remember that thing? The glitch you had to like go under the truck and all that. Hey, careful.
He noticed. He was like, damn it.
Hell yeah, bring the pain.
Yeah. Jacob, stupid. No, that way. Jake.
They played Bring the Pain in Tampa. That was cool. Yeah, it's under a truck, exactly. Yeah, the little glitch Pokemon. And if you tried to catch it, you could crash the game and all that stuff.
Missing no?
Huh?
Missing no.
Yeah, missing no, exactly, yeah.
Yep, water first.
I meant that it's as late as it is, and I just forgot.
Oh, that too, yeah.
Water first wasn't gonna happen just because he was like. He was itching.
Yeah. Pokemon that I love is Pokemon Pinball.
Pokemon
Oh, it's
I
so
love
fun.
is
Yeah.
all of them.
Pokemon
They're
Pinball
great.
was a great pinball sim. I'm a big pinball fan, and pinball simulation is one of my favorite types of video games. I love those old school graphics, man. Presented by Tap Out too. That's also very old school. All right. UFC 140 main card starting up over here, which you can watch along with yourselves if you have access to YouTube, which I'm sure that you do. This UFC 140 replay is playing live currently on the YouTube channel of the UFC. The official UFC YouTube channel is re-airing 140, so main card is starting right now. I didn't know StubHub was that old.
Yeah, right? I will say that my favorite Pokemon is Palworld.
Palworld? Yeah. Right on. You were playing that for a little minute, then you dropped off hard, though.
Yeah. Once I kind of understood it, I was like, okay, whatever, I'm good.
Yeah, I feel like that was one of those games that had that kind of like lifespan, you know what I mean? It went pretty high pretty quickly, and then it was just like, all right, we're done, we're good.
Yeah.
But
it was the most played on Steam ever.
But it's also not like fully out yet, right? That was all in like a beta.
Yeah, it was like a beta forever.
So yeah, maybe when the full release comes out, it'll get repopular. Perhaps, I don't know. It'll repopularize.
Yeah, I enjoyed Palworld. I'm not gonna lie, it was a fun game. I was just annoyed about the bubble thing and not being able to create taller than the bubble and.
Oh, it like capped you off or something.
Yeah.
That probably was for the beta though.
Probably.
No PvP, no active, and yeah.
Yep.
Those would have been. They were sandboxing it because it was beta. I would suspect anyway. So those are probably things that are gonna get worked out for the main release.
Or just stay beta for the rest of its life. There's a bunch of games that did that.
Yo,
too.
That's legit, dude. But thankfully for Palworld, that wasn't one that started off as a Kickstarter, though, was it?
I have no idea.
I don't think it was. So, thankfully for that at least, it's like the devs already had like a funding strategy and like, they were like more ready to actually make a full game as opposed to these Kickstarter campaigns that like put out some like weak ass beta and then just run away with all your money, because that certainly will happen.
Jacob, stay by the door. I'll be right there.
You know this motherfucker's not gonna listen.
He waited. He stayed right
Man.
us.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I know.
Shout out to Mike Goldberg. What a legend. I miss Goldberg, honestly. I always thought he was good. I really enjoyed Mike Goldberg's commentary.
He went to boxing.
Um,
Canada.
yeah, I mean, he bounced around a couple of places.
Perfect timing.
Hang with Dustin Poirier. That's what everybody dreams of. That's the first thing that all people wish for when a genie pops out of a bottle.
Yeah.
Hang with Dustin Poirier. Not infinite money, not world peace. Hang with Dustin Poirier. Yeah, 1 5-rounder on this card. 10-point must was already in effect. And of course, Roman Empire as the judging criteria. Yet another old school aspect here. This is probably around the time that they were doing the HD conversion. There were still people with tuners and shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Mark Hominick versus Korean Zombie coming up. Good way to start this card off. This main card, that is.
Yep, I rocked the baby in one of these.
You're comfortable. Right?
Yeah, I rocked the baby in this.
Yeah, I believe it. You like it? lap anymore. I could now sit up like a human.
Young zombie.
Oh yeah, that's weird. He was very young.
Yeah. And Mark Hominick, of course, a staple of Canadian MMA for a very long time.
I get it though.
Yeah.
That was Jose Aldo?
Who he fought, yeah.
That was cool.
Young Aldo.
Yeah,
Aldo's still
weird.
fucking doing it, do you believe it?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He looked real young there.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Is this the main card?
Yeah.
That's a little early for the main card.
Well, it's just like well, this is a replay of like 2011. So, but yeah, it is what it started early. It started at 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this is in 2011?
This is 2011. Yeah.
Dang. It's a long time.
Everybody looks so young.
That's what I'm looking. I'm like, it looks different.
Wait till you see Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan in this?
Yeah, he's the commentator. He's the commentator for UFC. But like, he looks so young in this.
Oh, that's crazy.
Not as young as the early episodes of Fear Factor,
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
true.
I forgot Fear
True.
Factor, Joe Rogan.
but he still looks like.
He looks like it though. He's not very far from that. So
But in news radio, he looks like a literal baby.
Yeah.
comparatively.
in my head,
Your dog got scared by his own shadow.
zombie. Good job, dog.
Sounds about
He
right.
goes. "Roar."
Hell yeah.
It's like okay.
In my head.
Yep.
Zombie.
Still rocking it.
Zombie. Zombie.
For his whole career.
Oh.
I don't have anything.
Got stuck there for a second.
Huh?
Link just.
Oh.
It's true. Early representative of Korea.
He was good.
I mean, in the modern era, anyway. Yeah, get the banner unwrapped, dude. This is your time. You gotta.
This is it. This is your window.
I mean, if I was a sponsor, I'd be like, yo, you better unwrap that thing.
Is that how the teams would do sponsorship back then?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Now they can't do sponsorships at all.
Nope. Yeah, the organization did away with all that.
Sad.
Maybe they do it in other ways, like
Outside of the
Outside.
organization,
outside
yeah.
of the arena.
Yeah. Well, yeah, outside of anything with the
UFC,
UFC. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, the fighters can still
Or
just.
like individual fighters.
Right. Yeah.
Just being like, which ones do you want to do?
Yeah. I mean, they'll do like. They can do commercial spots. They can
Yeah.
like have sponsorships on their websites and podcasts
like-
and stuff like that. But
Poirier is in the Bud Light commercial.
well, yeah. I mean, stuff.
Who the fuck is that? And why are they sending me fucking invites on a constant basis?
I don't know. Somebody really wants to be your friend.
No, somebody really wants to play with me, but I don't know who you are. So why the fuck are you sending
You
me
do
invites?
not want to fucking play with me.
else isn't like a driver, huh?
Oh, Sean Tompkins was a Canadian kickboxer and MMA artist and trainer. I guess he had passed away just before this event, basically. R.I.P.
Okay.
And he was a coach, training partner of Mark Hominick, so this is one of those kind of fights. R.I.P. Yeah. Good crowd.
And then look at the crowd size. That's so weird when you compare it to like what they're doing in Vegas right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming in late to fights. At least they're all here for the main card. Nowadays, people are still like coming in like 2 fights till like coming in for the co-main and main event. It's like what's even the point?
I mean, at that point, like it's like going for ice cream.
Yeah, right, exactly. Just gonna run over to the arena real quick, watch these 2 fights.
He looks young as fuck there too.
Yeah. This would be close-ish to some of his last fights. I mean,
Hey!
yeah, young Herb. How thin he is there too. Barely fills out his shirt. He wore the same size shirt even when he was thinner.
The default size.
Yeah. Ooh!
Damn.
Yo!
Damn. And done.
1 punch KO for
What
Korean
the
Zombie.
fuck?
Let's go.
What?
That
Wow.
was so quick. I lifted my head up,
God.
saw the punch him fall. And that was it.
Yo!
Holy shit.
Korean Zombie with a 1 punch KO. That's wild.
That's
Shit.
insane.
Oh my.
He's so happy. He's like, I love that fight.
Yeah. Thanks for making it so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
give us a replay of this.
Jeez.
Seriously?
Swings, leaves his chin wide open. Bang.
Yo, right? Bagel saw it.
Yeah. Man. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bagels, I didn't even ask you if you're actually an MMA fan.
He was done. He was done.
It was
Oh, yeah, it was over. It was over.
8 total, like,
Bam.
it was like 8 with each hand. Maybe even 8 total.
Jeez. Yeah, that was a walkthrough. I don't know how I forgot to tell you guys this, but one time on another live stream, people in the chat were talking about 9/11 conspiracy theories, and Rick Allen was calling you crazy.
Yo.
Well,
That's great.
Rick Allen gets around, I guess. The chat must be crazy if Rick Allen is the one who feels uncomfortable. Fair. Y'all just run in the same circles? You and Rick Allen?
Was he threatening to fight everyone?
Yeah, really. Stop talking crazy conspiracies about 9/11 or I'm going to punch all of you. Every one of you is going to get KO'd. It's like the Pentagon. Oh.
That never happened.
There you go. You were in the chat, I guess. No, but you respect the sport of it? Yeah, right on. Oh, no, dude. Do your thing, brother. Appreciate you checking in at all. And now you know what I do when I'm not on Omega Strikers. This is where you can catch me most times. If I'm not on Omega Strikers, I'm either on stream here or working on videos for here.
See, I told you we were going to get to watch the last fight.
Now what are they going to do since that fight was so fast?
Play the other fight.
Play the other fight.
The last fight.
But since it's pay-per-view now, this is now switched over to the
Yeah,
pay-per-view, so theoretically this should move without any kind of delays.
Okay.
Theoretically.
Yeah, and exactly. Who knows? It's old school, but there could have been
yeah.
all kinds of different considerations.
That was freaking awesome, though.
Yeah, that was nice. Well executed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and this is back when they used to.
And that's all I got.
Varel.
Melissa, watch. You'll see Joe Rogan right now.
And this is back when they used to interview the losing fighters a lot more.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, there's Rogan. You can see the hair starting to go.
Yeah, you can see it. Although when he was in Fear Factor, it looked like a toupee on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 100%.
Sometimes they did put a toupee on him.
Oh, I believe it.
Hey, you're cool as fuck, brother. Thank you.
It's a fact.
Absolutely.
Plus, you like bagels.
And you're a damn fine Omega Strikers player. I can't say it enough because I really do appreciate it. I'm sitting there having to middle in mid-high platinum, finally get with a team and go all out. You know, I'm telling you that's literally like what was holding me back in that game was just not being with a team of people who knew how to play as team players. And then everybody just likes to get all uptight. I'm telling you, I got so much to say about that Discord. I don't have an outlet for it because no one plays Omega Strikers really, so no one really knows what I'm talking about. But trust me.
That doesn't exist anymore, does it?
Bony Acai? Yeah, I've never even heard of that. The ultimate acai?
From Brazil.
That's kind of crazy. You're losing now? Well, just wait until I get home, bro. I'm gonna be on. We'll get those wins back. Yeah, we'll definitely get those wins back. I will make sure that happens. We actually had a game last night that was fucking wild. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah, dude, because it's like Omega Strikers is very much one of those games that like certain characters are like strong and slow versus fast and a little weaker. And like we all had faster characters that were that way. They're in ranged attack characters versus an entire team of heavy attackers.
Oh damn!
And like, yeah, it was like the first 2 rounds were like we were getting smashed to bits.
Damn.
And then just the ranged attack started taking over, and we just, man, positioning was all
perfect.
It was one of those kind of games where it was just like, what the hell, dude? How did we end up winning this thing? But we did. I was very proud at the end of that one. And to finish it off with a knockout of their goalie, my man Bagels that's a G right there. All of these guys seem to have like similar sponsors. Like all of these fighters seem to have like there's like a handful of sponsors that seem to be doing it for like a lot of the fighters on the card.
Was a lot.
Tap Out's just a sponsor of like the entire event pretty much. So that's like an overarching one. But like Head Rush. Then that what was it? Something with a J?
Joko, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Jocko. No, really? What are they doing?
Being Brazilian.
Bro.
Brazilian as fuck.
I think they probably stopped trying to grow in the U.S. for a while and just focus on Brazil.
I know this has nothing to do with anything, but you know in Toy Story they have that one sign that says Bazillion or whatever the fuck?
Bazillion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Toy Story?
Yes, Esther had brought it over to me and posted it on my side of the office.
Sign?
it was Mr. Potato Head with the Brazilian, like whatever, and I'm like, yo, you do know I'm not Brazilian, right? And she goes, what? Yeah, I know that. I'm like, okay, so then why? Why'd you post this over here? Like, I'm not Brazilian. She goes, post what? What are you talking about? I didn't post anything Brazilian. And I was like, Mr. Potato Head with the Brazilian thing, like, and she goes, Ray, read that. And I'm like, that doesn't say Brazilian. She's like, yes, it does not say Brazilian, Ray. I was like, oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh. Just fucking
well,
memories.
to be fair, it's like misspelled to begin with, so dyslexia probably didn't help that.
No, it did not. It did not help at all.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story.
Hey, Wix might be where we're going to make the website for our project, possibly.
Hell yeah. Better than GoDaddy.
Pros and cons. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, I just read that Wix is better.
I just don't like
For
working
what
with
our
GoDaddy.
yeah.
Actually, I like the one that you were working with.
Show It.
Yeah, Show It. That I thought was a pretty solid builder. But where do they do their own hosting too? Oh, you can do your hosting on there too.
Oh,
All right.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be the way. We'll see.
It could be the way. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about him too.
Yeah, Ebersol.
Yep. He fought 36 times and that's it. That's it. He was done. He was just like 36 fights. That's
36 fights. He's not going to fight this one.
Yep.
He's
He's
been
gonna walk
ready.
in. He's gonna tap out. Why did he?
What's with his chest?
Yeah, I was going
Yeah,
to say,
why
he's
did
got
he
like a
put-
logo.
Yeah,
chest.
he has tap out on his chest.
Sponsorship. There you go. That's old school, man. They used to do stuff like that for sure. There was that one story of there was a fighter who almost I think he ended up being able to fight, but it was a big deal at an early UFC event at Trump. It was at one of Trump's like Taj Mahal. Yeah, exactly, like Taj Mahal, Atlantic City, I think. And like he had I forgot what Golden Palace I think it was like a big sponsor, gambling sponsor back then. He had that like temporary tattooed on his back, and like it was a big deal because it was like a competing a gambling sponsorship, and like I forget what the outcome of all of that was, but it was something that could have been like
tape.
yeah, I mean it was like yeah, I don't know if they ended up covering it up or if like they just ended up working it out with them or like cutting a deal on the spot or something, but it was like a really like tense situation.
John Dong, yes, I do. Are a lot of them fake? Yes.
Yeah.
Are a lot of them kind of logical? Yeah.
Oh yeah, conspiracy theories are a whole study.
Yeah, it's either really logical or way too far fetched.
Yeah, and I kind of just overall missed when they were like more cool, fun stuff and like not so like impactful to day-to-day life with people, because like people now really like latch onto them and make their entire personality based on them.
Like aliens?
Aliens is like a fun one, like, I mean, and also, I mean, like, that's more like realistic than some of them,
Yep.
But that's what I'm saying, like, aliens is one of those things where it can sway either direction. But like, I don't want to hear about how I should be having coffee with aliens. But I'm okay with you telling me aliens exist and they've done X, Y, and Z. Like,
yeah,
I
or
don't
that
have
like
to believe you.
right, yeah, I mean, it's like all of that stuff is just, I don't need you to like sit and beat me over the head with it, like, like, yo, shut up, dude. Like, okay, cool, I'm glad you believe this stuff, congratulations, leave me alone.
I believe in all of it, all the conspiracies.
Every single one.
Earth is flat. There's a hole in the middle of the Earth.
No, the Earth is donut shaped.
Yes, it is donut shaped. Flat. It's flat donut shaped.
Oh, it's a bagel shape.
Oh, Mr.
Hey,
yo, bagels.
Shout out to bagels. That's right. As we all know, the mantle and submantle layers are cream cheese and lox. So
that's the best.
You get to the molten caper core of the Earth. Very delicious.
The CD disc theory.
Mm.
Love it.
Well, we were talking about dead internet theory, and that one's somewhat believable.
Yeah.
You know, to an extent. All of the robots out there. Shout out to all the robots.
Yeah, AI, love you.
We might have to reopen Trovo at one point. Just let the bots back in.
Yeah, right? They were interesting, for sure. Everything bagel.
Hey, there you go. That's what created the oceans.
Facts.
All the salt and garlic.
That's funny.
People would hate you if you said this in public, but you do see some validity to the conspiracy that U.S. played some role in 9/11 or some other government had pre-planned it.
100%. There's been a bunch of conspiracies about that. I mean, you know, it is weird how, you know, Dick Cheney just happened to make a bunch of money off of it. That's just weird.
It's the insurance thing.
It's-
when the building got,
Yep.
like when the building was bought just a few months earlier.
Yep, and
There's
put
a lot of
heavy insurance. It was also very weird that, I don't know, we just happened to build pipelines through there and then up through Syria and then over. Listen, it's just weird.
There's so many things that come off of that date.
But, you know, it's all coincidental. All of it.
I just like that that story about the congressman that had like killed the that girl that he was having an affair with, and it happened like a couple of days before 9/11, and then because of 9/11 it just like went away.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
That was like, yeah, that one blew my mind. It's like
Yep.
that dude just somehow got that story swept right under the rug. Wonder whatever happened with all that.
Also weird that Osama bin Laden was, you know, a CIA. In the
Yeah,
CIA.
like trained by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also very weird that Saddam was placed in his spot by, you know, us. But no. All of that is, you know, like, it none of it happened. It's all coincidental. All of it.
Yeah.
Whatever,
I mean, if it had anything to do with oil, I just wish that it had been more oil because prices are still really high. So
I mean, they did drop very heavily, and then, you know, it
well,
went back
we
up.
needed a longer term strategy then.
Yeah.
I mean, some could say the same thing for like leadership in general.
He's just grinding on his opponents. I didn't see no grinding. Did you see?
I mean, grinding on your opponent is not illegal though, no?
Yeah, no,
Oh,
it's
he was
not.
just saying it was what they were doing?
Yeah, it's what he was doing. He's just grinding on his opponent.
Yeah, it's that Pretty Ricky style.
Grind on your opponent. Relax your mind and just keep grinding on him.
Taking your advice.
Step up to him.
All right, I'll do it now.
Yep. Now grind on yourself.
Yeah, the Patriot Act is wild. That is true.
Yeah, the Patriot Act was crazy.
That was a gross overstepping of government power for sure.
Yep.
Oh, yet another guillotine just out of nowhere in this event. That one looks tight too.
That one looks hella tight.
Yeah,
They've
he
all
might
been
actually have
listen-
this one.
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
he
he's
is pushing
cranking. That is
down.
under the neck and everything.
And he is pushing down
Yep.
with his legs.
That hand is looking very tappy. Oh, okay.
he's-
That hand is not looking very tappy. That's a thumbs up.
We all seen that happen though, where he's like
Yeah.
thumbs up and then passes
That
out.
is true too. We literally saw that not too long ago.
Yep.
In fact, the guy that got that submission, that was Chris Duncan, the Scottish person, the Scottish fighter.
Mm-hmm.
One of the dudes in the Discord is training with him now. Shout out to Chris in the Discord. Young
That's
man
cool.
out there training.
Yeah, that's cool as fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, 9/11 was wild.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's a lot of things that are weird.
Yeah.
That don't quite make. I mean, it's kind of like the JFK assassination. There's a lot of weird shit that happened there.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like a
most
lot.
definitely. So there's part of that. And then on the other side of the equation, too, I also recognize that human beings look for patterns as a natural, natural part of existence. So, like, that's a natural inclination to look for patterns. So some things that are not necessarily actual patterns appear as patterns, and we perceive them that way. So, you know, it can be a mixed bag of both of those things.
Well, isn't Rick Allen against patriotism?
Yeah. Only Canadian patriotism.
Oh, yeah, facts. Unless it's Canadian patriotism.
And I'm proud to be a Canadian.
Where at least I know I spend a lot in taxes.
Where at least I've got maple trees.
Facts.
That's where the syrup comes from.
We get ours from Vermont.
That's right.
We're American. New Hampshire.
That's where Bernie Sanders is from.
Yeah.
Well, Vermont one.
Was.
He's not from there anymore?
Nah.
He changed his state of origin.
Now we got Vernon. Whatever. Vernon. Oh, what's that weirdo dude's name?
Vernon Chapman?
Is that what it is?
From fucking Wonder Chosen? What are you talking about?
No.
Oh, Vermin Supreme.
Vermin Supreme.
Yeah. Is he from there? Yeah, he's like,
either from Vermont or New Hampshire.
Yeah, hell yeah. Vermin Supreme rules.
Fuck yeah.
Ponies for everybody.
Form of identification. Gotta bring your pony everywhere.
Damon Jackson would be cool with that. Rumor has it, he's still looking for a bachelor.
Oh, that's sad.
Even in retirement. I wonder if that fanning technique is working.
Yeah, right? Why not just ice him?
It'd be funny if you just hit him in the face with that fan.
Yeah. You know, when it gets tight or whatever, so he like starts losing in it, and just
Yeah. Just fucking rat tails him out of nowhere. Damn.
Yo, my man had some dandruff.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, right?
You know,
Right.
after this round, I would assume.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Good to catch up with you, man.
Yeah. What was that? That was weird.
Yeah, there's been a couple of those. I'll tell you, I like the clap at the end of the round too. Still, that was a fun one.
My man has some dandruff though, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at the top of his head,
Yeah.
you see it's like
A little
white.
flaky.
Yeah. Feel you, bro. My man is just running away.
Yeah, for real. Straight evasion.
Did it? Oh
It's
yeah.
been going for like 2 hours. Like when you put your stuff in the dryer. Yeah.
No, that song's gonna be stuck in my head.
Hey,
Thanks.
you're welcome. Maybe they'll push one of those other songs out.
That was very awkward.
Yeah. Just both kicking to the same side.
Nice.
Good elbow. I mean, should learn from that dude on the prelims. Start elbowing the side of the head when you have him in
Yeah,
that
right.
position.
He didn't see that fight. He was too busy.
Yeah. Oof, nice elbow on the break. Speaking of which, I heard that Andreas Gustafsson from the Contender Series has a fight coming up. He's got his first UFC fight booked. That was the dude that was doing those crazy inside close range elbows. Can't wait to see that guy fight again. I really enjoyed his fighting style.
When does he fight?
I think he's on 3/12, so it's whatever the pay-per-view is for January, I think. I'll have to double check that. But good to see these Contender Series guys getting their debuts, you know?
Agreed.
Yeah. Nice to be able to follow them from the start of their careers. In the UFC, that is.
And I proudly stand up.
Stand up!
Yeah. Next to you.
I always like that part because it's like your voice is also standing up.
Yep.
Oof, another nice elbow. Ebersol with these nice elbows coming in. There's a radio station. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to play that every day at lunch at noon.
That's cool. That's super cool.
And it was kind of annoying though because like I would get off for my lunch break and like turn the radio on, like, oh, it'd be nice to hear some music, and then it was just always that.
Yep.
Like, fuck, man, come on. Same shit every day. It's a hoodie, Joe.
Does that say science? Just
Oh yeah, well, Science or whatever, but yeah, I think it's pronounced Science. But that's still a sponsor, I think. It's still around, I believe.
Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that was a nice punch.
Yeah. Just a whole lot of cage clinching, but it's like active cage clinching, so it's not the worst, you know?
Nah, they're actually fighting.
Yeah.
They're just loving on each other.
Foot stomp. It's not even old school. It's just a of its time foot stomp. This is when the foot stomping happened.
Good job, Jake. Come on, punch him. Come on and punch him.
Punch him.
I wonder when the UFC song started.
Bring Pain?
Yeah.
Early, I believe. That probably a good number of years before this.
That's why I was asking.
Oh, they played it earlier.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah, it said it. It's like, yeah, they played it there. They played it in the arena at Tampa.
That's cool.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's time to suffer.
Sounds like corn.
Oh, that one. That's a different one. That's unless that's a part in Bring the Pain that's later on in the song. It might be. Yeah. Legit think that the chat scared off Rick Allen because that happened about 2 months ago, and you don't recall ever seeing Rick Allen in that chat again. Damn.
Rick Allen, you've been called out by the chat.
Yeah, Rick Allen, you need to make your grand reappearance in whatever chat he's talking about. What stream was it? You can shout him out.
Yeah, shout him out. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I want to join this chat.
Yeah, for real. Apparently, it sounds like a pretty hopping chat.
Yeah. I can't type that fast. I got arthritis. But I'll attempt to type fast, just for Rick Allen. You might not be able to understand half of the shit I write, too. I'm also dyslexic. Doesn't help.
Ebersol chasing this takedown, but Patrick with some nice defense here.
Motherfucker.
Womp. At least fucking skippable. Skip.
Yeah, facts. Oh, he finally got it.
Yeah, nice.
I wonder what happened.
Channel name is Fight Night Frankie. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, shout out to him then, I guess.
Hayabusa? Like the motorcycle?
Different, I believe, but
Did he just tap?
he's tapping the side of his head.
Oh, he taps his shoulder and then like slapped him. Like, hey, I'm tapping.
Excuse me. I want to slap your head here.
May I please?
Didn't say mother, may I?
Damn it.
Oh. Oh. Yo. Yeah. Nice. Good slam. Yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah, had him dangling in the air for real.
Yeah. Ebersol's doing a really nice job in this fight.
Good fight, regardless.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm enjoying this. Good way to... I mean, like, I'd say it's a good way to start this main card, but of course we did have the Korean Zombie knockout.
Yeah, right.
Hard to even call that a fight.
Yeah, that was a punch.
Yeah.
Hell of a punch.
That was a really solid first punch.
Yeah.
BuyMMAcards.com. Wonder if that's still a thing.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they're still making MMA trading cards.
This is true.
Yeah.
No, nobody wants to do
Claude
that.
Patrick is getting fucked up in this fight. I mean, it's not really like a mauling, but like he's just getting smothered. Yo.
Huh? Yeah, he has tap out shaved in his chest.
It's like he doesn't have enough chest hair to really like make it stand out.
Nah, he does not. It's very hard to see, but it's there. It's weird. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, kind of cool.
I mean, if they were paying for it, which I would assume that they were. Gotta like get like a tap out stencil to make that happen.
Yeah, right?
So, yeah, it's a little odd.
It's weird. I don't know.
I mean, you already got it on the shorts too. Like, do you need it on the chest?
Does he though? Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He wanted that extra tap out money. You know what I mean?
For sure. Ooh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I mean,
You see it?
yeah, you can kind of see it. Oh.
He's like, here, let me show you. Why are you hiding it?
Crucifix this guy and just to show you what happens on her.
Yeah. It's so weird. Oh, did he tap out?
Shit. I mean, he almost had the anaconda there. Wow, that was kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean that was a dangerous situation for him for a second. I gave Patrick some credit.
Yo, he is getting fucked up
yeah.
right now. They're both fucking each other up.
Yeah.
Yo. They're fighting.
Yeah, Patrick doesn't look like he's weared out by any of the stuff that was going on there. Now he's picking shots.
Yep.
I mean, he's got 40 seconds. He needs to fucking sway the tides of this thing. Ebersol's shooting. He's looking a little tired now himself. I guess he wore himself out with all that energy he was putting into securing these takedowns. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, he lost it. Fuck. That was dope, man. He was doing work.
Yeah.
He taps out.
Yeah,
right
just
before.
right at the end.
Yep, just taps his
All
own
right.
shit.
Call it off. Yeah, good fight all around. Really, that was a pretty entertaining fight. Ebersol, I would say, gets the win, but Patrick held his own.
Calzone?
Held his calzone.
Oh, man, calzone sounds good too, man. Yo, food just sounds
As
good
we've
right
been
now.
really just like
Maybe we should order more food?
just a bit overly hungry today.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Patrick had some nice hands. Yeah, I can't believe he didn't get that anaconda that he had. Yeah, he had pretty decent position. Oh yeah, no, it was more like a Dars.
My husband was infected by some kind of animal.
How about the
No, 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 no. Oh, split decision on this one. That's pretty surprising. Yeah, Ebersol definitely won that fight. That probably should not have been a split decision. Yeah. I mean, is Claude Patrick a local guy? Is that what?
I agree.
49, 14, and 1. These dudes had crazy fucking... They had like Muay Thai records. These old school fighters, man. There was no inactivity back in the day. And Brian Eversole saying the guillotine is a myth. That's pretty wild. We've seen some pretty effective ones recently. Yep, and there's the tap out. There's the... He has a tap out shirt. He pulls up his shirt. He's got tap out on the chest. Hey, Dion Phaneuf. Hey. Yeah, back when Phaneuf was still rocking with the Leafs. For a long time.
Tap out on top of tap out?
Yeah, he had tap out on the chest. He pulled up his shirt, had tap out right under it. Hey, there's Tito. Where's Jack Director when you need him? Yeah, Tito Ortiz. Going up against... What is this? Little Nog? Yeah. UFC Hometown Throwdown. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's a nice thing that they did, the Hometown Throwdown back in the day. Giving away a Harley. Wonder who won that Harley. Wonder if whoever won that Harley actually kept the Harley or if they sold it.
Or they just took the money.
Just took the money, yeah, exactly. And if they kept it, do they still have it? That I'd like to know.
There's a lot of questions about that don't necessarily navigate to they kept it. But it's like when you win a car on The Price is Right, you can buy any car that the dealership that they outsource it to has.
Oh, really?
You just put that cash value towards whatever.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? You're actually doing it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, that's what's up.
Are they still open? Oh yeah, it's only
Yeah,
It's super early, yeah.
Yeah.
My sense of time gets so thrown off this time of year.
Well, and this is like an early, weird sort of time for us to be streaming
but,
anyway.
I'm still like the other day. I was like, it's so late. It was 6. It was 6.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the time change sucks. I really hate daylight savings time. Like, I hate just the time change period. Like, I don't mind if it was one way or another way, but just
like
pick
the
one.
Sun later in the evening, no matter like if sunset was at 6, I'd be fine. It's at 5,
Right.
and that's not that bad compared to like growing up, the sun used to set at 4 o'clock.
That's not cool, yeah.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I just wish that they would not change the time. Like, pick one, stick with it.
I understand, like, why it was useful when we were an agricultural economy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, our economy existed because of agriculture. But the majority of us aren't there, and most farmers I know are up before the sun rises anyway.
Yeah, I mean, and like, with the way that, like, the world works now, like, the internet is there to like help you with all of this stuff. So if your banking and all that kind of stuff is a part of the issue or whatever, like, you can do everything that you could do or that you would need to be up during the daytime for. Like, there's plenty of ways to take care of everything now, so it's really not necessary anymore. Cheers.
In the American games? That sounds pretty cool. This is where paramedics play games? Oh, is he paralyzed?
No.
Oh.
Well, I mean, if you talk to Chael Sonnen, he might say that he is. Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's so cute. A little, like, I'm going someplace.
Yep.
I don't know where, but I'm gonna wait here until I do.
100%. No güera.
Is it cheaper just to order the sandwich and the fries separate? Yeah, probably. Right.
Because you don't want the drink?
Well, just because we have, so I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I always thought it was the same
I
price.
thought it was essentially the same price.
Yeah, it might be. Alright, let's do it that way.
No güera.
No, Gara. How about yes, Gara? Alright.
No. We don't have any. We ran out. Be like that one person. I don't care. I want it. Like, dude, I physically can't. There's none.
It's very difficult to read his shirt when he bounces around. Does it say People's Champion? People's Champ?
Yep.
Yeah, People's Champion.
He's just
People's
bouncing, so
Champ.
I can't actually read it.
Damn, I forgot about Tito Ortiz, to be honest.
So I took that out, I put it in the dryer, even though it was so wet. I left everything else fairly dry in the dryer. I'm not worried about the water missing you because you're not so heavy I can't pick you up.
Yeah, yeah.
But the blankets were so heavy.
Which blankets are in? Oh, his.
And the tapestry. So none of them are like hyper necessary. But I don't want
Thanks, sir.
Huh?
Thanks.
I don't know what I was handing to you like that. I do like having this chair right here.
Yeah.
I really do.
It's, I mean, sitting in it is like such a, it's so nice.
Yeah.
I can hold up into a little, like, pretzel,
Yeah.
and I can fit.
There you go. Shout out to the lovely marketplace people.
Yeah, this sweet lady This very sweet lady.
Bouncy Tito. Virtually identical. Yeah, Buff didn't put as much energy into the fighting back then. Still same basic principles, but the passion, fire has amped over the years.
They were so nice, though. I don't understand why they were so nice.
Eve Levine.
Who the?
Eves.
Who the? Okay.
Okay, I was like, I want to know the rest of the thought.
No.
All right.
There was none.
Tito versus Nog. Nope.
Perfect.
Man, they really screw you with these ads, bro.
Yep. And I'm not paying for rent.
Oh, for your premium? Fuck that.
Yep.
YouTube TV went up and it's like $4 a month.
How much is it?
Like $84.
A what?
It's something absolutely
That's
ridiculous.
ridiculous. What do you get for it?
I don't
Every channel possible.
Yeah, maybe.
Every channel.
Well,
There
like,
is
not
1.2
all the
million
streaming
channels.
services.
You even get all the tiny, the
Micro channels?
Yeah, micro channels. Not only that, you get homemade channels that people are pirating.
Yeah, $82.99.
That's
One membership up to 6 household accounts.
yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Ooh. Yeah,
It's a
nice.
good no.
Yeah, Tito applying some good pressure early.
You get 100 live TV channels. And
Uh-oh.
that's
Ooh.
it.
Uh-oh. Nog teeing off. Ooh. Yeah. Oh!
man.
Noguera. Yeah, Tito not looking great right now. Oh, nice. Yeah. Smart of Tito. Not something you say very often. Yeah, I don't think that that's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah,
Tito's getting knocked around.
For
like a
real, yeah.
ragdoll, bro.
little Nog is putting that work in right now, dude. Jeez. Bounce. Oof. Elbows. Yeah, no shit. Nogueira has not stopped, man.
Yeah.
He is laying shots on for real. Elbows. Yeah, nice body elbows. Hell yeah.
Smart.
See enough of those nowadays.
He is.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice one for Little Nog.
Yo, he wasn't defending.
Yeah.
He.
That's the thing, like Goldberg saying that he was defending himself, but is like, not really. Yeah, those body shots are what did it, man.
Yeah, that man must be done.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, yeah.
Ooh.
And that's exactly what they're saying now about how it started with a body shot, too. So, I mean, it's like smart of Nogueira to continue to go to the body when it was already compromised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whole lot of pain.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just like, how many times do you think he was hit?
Like
At least 100? Yeah.
straight to that one spot.
Yeah, that.
And like once he
Knee
was
there.
down is really what I meant. Like I
Yep.
think it was probably 100 when he was on the ground.
Yeah,
100%.
that body shot dropped him. Yeah, knee to the body. Really, really nicely placed.
Yep, and then fucked up the other side. So
Yep.
no time to recover whatsoever.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Just elbows to the
All
body
of
like
those,
crazy.
yep. Oh my god.
Oof, oof.
Oh my
Jeez,
god.
dude.
That's bad.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good 6-7 unanswered body shots right there,
Bro.
bro. Oof.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah.
You gotta stop, my dude.
That was heavy. Good shit for Little Nog.
That's crazy.
Glad he stopped it.
Yeah, right. And I mean, you know, you can have mixed feelings about it, but these referees back in the day, man, they let you go.
Yep.
These fighters are warriors.
Yep. Alright, I got a 10-foot cable right outside the door, I think. Hold on.
Oh, that extension?
Yep. It's
That's
right
awesome.
there. So we got it right here.
Sweet.
We can run that puppy tonight. Yeah, turn it on. It should be on. It looks like one of them is off. Middle.
Got a 1 in 3 shot.
Oh, thank you.
Awesome.
So we're good.
Wanted to keep going. Joe Rogan's like, wait a second, I gotta say something.
Yep.
Yeah, that knee to the body that dropped him was crazy.
Thank you.
Bam! Nicely placed.
Man. Those
Oh,
are,
bro, you see the way that it.
so rough, man.
Yeah, those two at the beginning of that clip that just bounce off the body. You can
Yep.
see the impact, man. Good lord.
It's when you can see the skin reverberate.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, woo!
Yep.
I was watching his whole body reverberate.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like the skin goes at a different speed.
Ripples,
than the
yeah.
rest of the
And
body.
he goes like this.
Yeah.
The
Ripple,
mini
ripple,
shockwaves
ripple.
versus the big shockwave.
You know, like when they show you like someone getting hit in the face and you see their cheek just do this like weird ripple effect.
Yep.
Don't tell people your Achilles heel, man. Dummy.
Tito's not necessarily known for being the brightest bulb.
Yeah.
No. He would not retire here. He would continue to fight terrible like matchups, drag Chuck Liddell out for the third fight over in Golden Boy MMA. No, Tito. Yeah, Tito would not hang it up for quite some time. In fact, is he one of the GFL fighters too? That would be crazy if Tito is one of the GFL guys. Yeah, hold on. Where's the GFL website?
Benzo Henderson.
Hey, Hendo.
He's a Rockefeller forever. Shout out to the dynasty that ended.
Certainly did.
Pretty sure he was all about Illuminati. Pretty sure. Alright. Putting this back on. See? I told you that.
Alright, thankfully it does not look like Tito is on the GFL roster.
Oh.
And the other guy?
Gotcha.
The guy from Haiti?
Yeah. This
But
I think that's too long.
John McDessie, who we saw fight earlier, is on the GFL roster. So there you go. But it does not look like Tito is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. More fight replays.
Yeah. Good fight, too.
They could have done it after the one where the Korean guy went Metso.
Yeah, true.
They could have done that long fight after that.
Yeah, they could have. I don't think they were expecting it.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They're like, holy shit!
Whoa.
Yeah. They didn't have time to set it up.
Yeah. They didn't have time to set
They didn't
it
even
up.
have time to press go on the fight, much less set up a second
Yeah.
fight.
Yep, that's crazy.
Guys in the truck scrambling.
Yep.
Come on, man. Our
We have
job's
time?
hard enough already.
Dude, why would we have that saved? That was crazy long. We have to go back.
Yeah,
We'll go back. By this point, they were like, fuck it, just don't.
Well, and that was like the first fight on the main card too, so it's like, you know, they're thinking, all right, finally, main card's here, we're gonna get a little bit of a break, and then they see the one punch, like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. I'll be honest.
Yeah, boom,
Yeah,
and then
yeah, it was bad.
Oh, because I was like, why are they slipping all over me?
right, yeah, he tagged him there.
And then he got his bag.
Yeah.
And then slips out and then knocks him out again.
Yeah. Just pummels him. Good lord. Boom.
Chokes him again.
Yeah.
This is where he slips and then
Right.
he's fucked.
Yep. Let's go.
Alright.
Back up.
Whew. Thank God I got out of that. That was really bad.
Phew. Man, I could. Oh.
Well, that. Okay, alright. I need to stay away. Oh, I can't. Oh,
bro.
God. He's still there. Okay. Let me just grab my bearings. Oh, my God. How did I get my back again?
Wow.
No.
Bam.
Okay, I gotta get up from this.
Yeah.
Gotta get up from this. Alright. Okay.
Okay,
All right,
I'm back.
Oh, God.
I'm back. All right.
Oh, he's right there.
Good lord.
Why wouldn't he stop for a second?
Big John just letting this dude get fucking dropped and picked back up and dropped again and picked back up. That's some old school shit, bro.
Yeah, that's some old school shit for real. That's crazy.
Yep. Bam. Bomb. That one.
That was so bad.
Okay, I'm still here. Oh!
Nope. I ain't alive right now.
Oh.
I made that twice in the
That mustache could not save him.
Oof. It was right there in that button. And then I got him again there. Not good.
It's when his head doesn't even look attached to his body.
Yeah.
That it gets weird looking.
Yeah. He also has a very long neck. So his like reactions are like really big.
Their shoulders are the same place, their heads are not.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just a longer neck. Like somebody like Joe Rogan would have like a non-reactive snapback.
Okay, but Joe Rogan is almost that man from that TV show that we watched. Yes.
Yeah.
What is that show that we watched?
It was like 90 Day Fiance, but it was the after effect.
Yeah. It was like post 90 days or whatever.
Yeah. But he had like I feel like he had his own show again.
Oh, he did, yes, but it was also like he had a disease that
So,
caused that.
not only is Echo still producing clothing, but it is also very reasonably priced.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Very
Yeah.
reasonably priced.
They're doing well. I mean, right?
They
Like,
sold in 2017,
Okay.
and so like a completely different company that's much larger manages them now, so they
Gotcha.
can offset their costs in other ways.
yeah, but like their stuff. I mean, like,
Still good?
I mean, it's the same basically. I mean, it's slightly more modern, but the same basic idea with the Rhino. But I mean, like a hoodie full price $48 and on sale for 50% off right now. $24 hoodie. So
that's not bad.
if you're rocking with Echo still, you can get some deals. Like the classic is like $29 right now. If you,
That's cool.
I mean,
That seems really weird at the same time though.
Yeah.
it's just style changes.
I know, I'm just saying like it seems so weird without context.
Is Fat Farm still a company?
Fat Farm is definitely still a company.
Is it really?
Doesn't Damon Johns own Fat Farm?
I mean, I thought that he might have.
Is that the Def Jam dude? Because he was.
No, that's the FUBU guy.
That was FUBU?
Damon Johns, yeah. No, but that was different from Fat Farm.
I thought it was like a
No.
secondary thing he did.
The rapper dude, or the Def Jam dude. That's his name?
No, the Def Jam was Russell Simmons, wasn't it? With
there you
Ruben?
go.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was Fat Farm.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's still it does look like it's still doing.
Fat Farm is still.
Yeah, casual sport.
They sell it at Walmart.
Wow. So there you go.
It was founded by Russell Simmons.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, but their
Sold
website's
in
like
2004.
their
Very
website
modern.
doesn't you can't click on anything though.
No?
I mean, not on my phone anyway.
Oh yeah, you're right. The fuck? Oh, you have to go to the menu up top.
But the menu doesn't have anything up top.
Wow, it is blank.
Yeah, this is weird.
Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I don't know, but that polo's fire.
I was saying some of the clothes didn't look bad.
They reacquired the brand in 2022, so they're still kind of working through like a.
Oh, they're like,
bringing it
yeah,
back to
they
where-
want to resurrect it.
Yeah.
All right, best of luck. Hopefully there'll be a big turnout for him.
Let me know when Fred's here. I'll grab it. Get it all. controller.
Oh my god. What?
Link's underneath here, but his tail comes up because the back of my legs aren't covered. His tail goes like this. It tickles so bad.
Oh, here's you. Oh, thank you. Oh, that feels good. And nice cool air.
The what?
She opened the door.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Matt, did you get a drink?
I did, yeah, it was a lemonade.
she got a milkshake.
Okay, that's fair. I'm just trying to get it past that.
Yep.
Sure, that's actually on.
I will get you a straw.
Bonnie Akai. Acai.
Bonnie acai.
Acai.
Bonnie.
Bonnie acai.
Acai.
Bonnie.
And she said that they are still in business. I guess they're just out there selling acai to the Brazilians.
That's pretty cool, man.
I wonder why they pulled their sponsorship or stopped sponsoring. Maybe it got too expensive.
Did you just get the chicken?
Yes, and fries.
Yeah. But I meant like chicken wise.
Yes.
Oh, I guess they do still
with
sponsor
barbecue
MMA.
sauces.
Oh, I guess this is like Nog's brand. Although the last time that they posted on Instagram was in
What
2023. One of Noguera's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why they pulled out.
But yeah, I mean, I guess that they. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Bruno Brazil in their advertisement. Yeah, they're like an acai MMA brand.
That's pretty cool.
Interesting.
Damn. They didn't give me regular barbecue, so they threw me honey. Nah.
Here, do you want me to see what else there is?
Yeah, if there's a barbecue, anything barbecue.
There's all this honey mustard.
Yeah, I can't do any of these.
I know, but I'm like shocked that there's even honey mustard. Like, this isn't what we were talking about, guys. There's Chick-fil-A sauce.
That was for me.
Can I do it? Oh, right here.
Oh, I found a barbecue.
Sweet.
It's only one, but it's a barbecue.
That's all I need.
Here's a Chick-fil-A sauce if
Thank
you
you.
need to.
And was
Thank
there
you.
a straw? Is there something else?
I handed you a straw.
Oh, did you? No, I thought you just handed me the thing.
I left it over here. They only said 2 straws for 3 drinks.
Oh, well,
I don't care.
at least it's a step up from the one silverware last time.
Yo, for real.
For with lunch. And ultimately, I still gave you like normal silverware. So I was like, this is ridiculous.
That works. Much appreciated.
Right, there's a Popeye sweet heat here. If you, that sounds like something that works. Okay, I'll bring it over. I'm just trying to find some
Enzo. Yo. Brother, how are you? Long time no see, my dude. Caught Vitz right in the middle of of a bite. But man, it has been a while, bro. How are you? I was just talking about you with somebody recently. I forgot who it was, what the context was, but you came up in conversation not too long ago, my guy. So, yo, doing well, man. Nice to hear from you again, brother. I hope everything's going all right by you. How are things in Saudi Arabia, man? You've been getting some great fights lately. Were you at the PFL mega event? That lasted for 17 hours.
Yeah, how was that? What up, Enzo? My bad. I was in the middle of dying.
Yeah, I say your presence nearly killed Vitz, so...
Yes, I was shocked and amazed and super surprised and super happy all at the same time.
Yeah, glad to hear from you, man. Are you watching these UFC 140 replay fights? You can watch them on YouTube for free.
Just go.
Yeah, very happy to see you too, man. And again, Saudi Arabia has been doing great things in the combat sports world lately, so congratulations for that. Hope you've been taking advantage of some of that. Do they show that stuff on like the regular TV out by you? So I'd actually be curious about that, like how the local Saudis like get their combat sports.
Frank Mir.
Yeah, co-main event of the evening here, Frank Mir versus Big Nog. Yeah, really nice to hear from you, Enzo. Glad you're doing well, brother. I was wondering where you'd gone off to. I was hoping we'd hear from you again. Make sure you're doing good out there. Oh, hey, come on.
Look, you're a little dick, bro.
Yes, we watched the Logan and Jake Paul fight. If you go back in the VODs on the YouTube channel, you can see what a terrible experience that was. In fact, I made a whole YouTube video about that debacle. So if you go over to the YouTube channel, go back into the VODs and the video section, you can see the entire coverage of all of that. But we did not have a very good time that evening. Nor did anyone who watched those fights, I suspect. Or that fight specifically. The undercard was actually pretty decent.
They didn't send enough straws, but it's like a big enough drink that I can't just take the lid off and feel safe, so.
Fair. Saw talk on Instagram about it. Yeah. Were you able to watch it? It was certainly underwhelming, put it lightly. They pack ketchup at all in any of these?
Ketchup?
Yeah, like regular ketchup.
In the drawer.
Oh, okay.
Also
Where I
in the
grab
fridge.
most of the things.
Yep, all good.
Also Heinz in the fridge.
Oh, sure. Yeah, what was your opinion? Do you think it was a battle for the ages? Another takedown of the same exact type we were talking about. Just these vertical, horizontal slam takedowns.
I think it's kind of fun.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're just nice, easy trips. Yeah, it's just interesting that people are able to get them that easily. You're disappointed, yeah. I don't doubt that.
I'll look on him. I can handle the pass until we're done.
I mean, I feel bad for him. You know why?
Of course I know why.
Yeah.
That doesn't make that his behavior should not be a thing.
Oof. Uh-oh.
Damn,
Nog
wobbly.
teeing off. Yeah, mirror wobbly. This, of course, is post-accident mirror, so, yeah. Oof.
Matt, I'm gonna put him in the bathroom just a second.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Fuck, I gotta take meds.
Oh. Here's the guillotine that doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't know why he even transitioned to this. He could have finished him with the hands if he wanted to. Oh, wow. And Mir somehow able to survive here. Ooh. Oh, Mir.
Crucifix.
Are you kidding me right now? Can Mir going for the Kimura? He looks like he might have it.
Oh yeah, it looks like it.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Damn.
That's fun.
Oh, that is a tappy
Oh.
hand. Wow.
Oh.
Frank
shit.
Mir able. That was crazy, dude.
His,
Wow. After Frank Mir was nearly annihilated there,
did he just break his arm?
he might have. He might want. Gee, what? He very well might have broken his arm with that Kimura. Yeah, because he rolled once and then they kept going and then he ended up in the same position on the other side to get the Kimura. Like it was like a 2-roll sequence and then he finally had the full on Kimura.
Based on where he's touching, I think his shoulder went out of socket.
It could have been. Yeah, he got
It looked
rocked
like his
there.
elbow.
Yeah, Nog just should have kept going with the hands, man.
Watch the replay.
I just know because he went like this.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, so
That's
here,
when the medics were working on him twice.
so
Oh.
he starts off here, trying to get it. He almost has it here. Yep, there it goes. Almost trying to pop it there, and then he turns himself over and then double
Watch.
right back into it.
Oh,
I
you're not
think his
gonna show it.
shoulder-
There.
Oh,
Yep.
it was the shoulder. Ow,
Yeah.
ow,
Oh yeah.
ow,
Yeah. He snapped
ow.
that thing for real. Holy
Oh.
shit, dude. Ouch. Wow.
Fuck.
That is some shit.
Ow.
His shoulder hurt.
No, I can't watch it again.
And that is more old school stuff, dude. Oh,
No,
that is wild,
everyone's
man.
reaction made me react to it.
Wow.
Crap. Yeah, no kidding. Bring in all the medics.
Oh my.
Ugh. Crazy.
That
That
was
was wild. Good job, Frank Mir.
Yep.
And that's why Bloomis was saying that he's the man. One of his favorites. How are you guys? How's life going? And is everything cool? Yeah, everything's great, man. We're coming into the holiday season over on this side of the world, which is still nice and temperate here where we live in Florida. So everything's going great. Getting ready for a little bit of time off, which is nice, and we're watching fights here to close out the year, basically. I mean, you know, as we roll into the end of it. So, and we just saw Frank Mir dislocate Big Nog's shoulder there, so can't complain.
Also
Nog,
so
he can
gross.
complain.
Like, good for him, but so gross.
Yeah.
Oh god, I can't watch that again.
Yep, they're gonna keep playing these replays. Pop. There it is. Boop.
That man watched it and went, "You need to tap."
They have since gotten to the point now where the referees will stop it before that because of exactly that situation.
Oh,
That is wild, dude. Yeah, that was a bad one.
the crowd reacted again, so they saw exactly what we saw when we saw it.
What is the name of the dog? The dog's name is Jake.
Where is the dog?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Oh,
Doug.
he's back here.
Oh,
Yeah, he's chilling. He's chilling behind the couch, but Jake is doing well too. He's a sleepy boy.
he is a sleepy boy.
He's a lazy boy.
That's right, Big Jake.
You missed it, right?
Huh?
He goes, what?
Good job, dog. Alright, he lay back down.
Oh, there it is. Yep, you saw it.
Yep, I got it.
I meant the person that's chatting. So, oh, there it is, because Jake's head popped up.
Yeah.
There's lots of ketchup in there, Matt.
Yeah, I got it. I was deciding if I wanted a Jake treat.
Oh, no.
No. Yeah. He's just chilling. Sadly, right now, the way we've got the setup, his seat is a little bit taken up here.
Yeah, he's usually chilling right here.
Completely.
You gonna call him Beardman? I think he's okay with that. That's
Yeah, I'm
kind of
okay with that.
kind of what he's been. You know, like that's a normal name for the Vitz King. You can call him Vitz. You can call him the Beardy Man.
I honestly respond to anything, so it really doesn't matter.
That's right. Hey, you over there.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, what? What?
Who, me?
What?
Just don't
Who
call
am
him
I?
late for dinner.
Who am I? Get lost in a spiral of emotions.
I'm getting lost in a spiral of emotions.
Mama, don't do it.
Yeah, Enzo, on the PFL event, they had, it was the PFL MENA, so it was the Middle East and North Africa tournament. It was taking place in Saudi Arabia, and I thought it was cool. They had a female fight in the middle of it. It was an exhibition fight, but it was a showcase fight for a female Saudi Arabian mixed martial artist. So I thought that was kind of neat to see that the rules as far as females in sport are loosening a little bit, at least when it comes to mixed martial arts, because I believe that wasn't always something that they could participate in. So kind of cool. The PFL event was on ESPN Plus over here, but I don't know if I would assume that they air PFL on the same channels that they air combat sports in your country, but I couldn't be 100% sure on that. Yeah, Hatan Al Saif. That's exactly who it is. Yes. And if I'm not mistaken, she won that fight, so pretty cool. That's I was like, man, that's neat to see.
Are we main event right now?
Mm-hmm. What the hell is he talking about? What was Goldberg just talking about there? The not Joe Rogan, not in your mind tying something? Yeah, I thought it was a decent fight, too. A lot of very talented fighters from that region of the world, of course, participating in the MENA event. I liked the PFL MENA, and I liked the PFL World Championships. I just didn't think that they should be put together to form a 10-plus hour event.
Did you want this purpose?
Dude, your English is fine, my man.
I just needed it for the fries. So.
Your English is fantastic. Compared to our Arabic, you are the greatest English speaker to ever live. Now, we understand you 100%, dude.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really, I enjoyed those fights.
Good morning. Good morning. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head out of nowhere.
You got a random jukebox in your head today.
Bro, it's a constant time. It's not like it's one singular time.
Oh, this is still wet. Just kidding. Sorry, Jake.
Didn't feel wet, that one.
No, not this one.
Oh.
The other one. The one the dog's gonna lay on.
Get out of here, dog. Yeah. Yeah, shit. Get out of here, dog. Go. Get. Nice try, my boy. Nice try, my boy. He's gonna try to lay right the fuck here.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah, I get it. That's the last of it, right?
Young John Jones. Was this before or after the hit and run on the pregnant woman? Was this before or after he was shooting guns into the air in the middle of Albuquerque for no reason? Was this definitely before the wife beating incident for sure?
Definitely going to jail.
Should.
Should have.
Certainly should.
Should have.
Can I tidy anything for me?
That should. Yeah. This is done too, so yeah.
And this is.
Those are extras. Yeah, there's no in the drawer.
Well, we don't. The honey roasted barbecue is worthless.
Alright, yeah. Toss.
They always said that to me.
Alright. So if we all believe hard enough, Lyoto Machida's gonna win this fight. Everybody put your heads together and will it into existence. Not gonna lie. That Affliction shirt is fucking tight.
Yeah, it's cool. Jake was sniffing up there. That's
And
what's
you're gonna
up.
hold your fries back? So you let Jake have it. I mean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're good.
Don't sass nasty. That's not a thing. You think I had like catnip in my pocket?
So this is after the Machida era. Bud Light.
Bud Light. Every time I see Bud Light, I'm saying Bud Light.
Bud Light's an even weirder sponsor than like Monster, like the energy drinks stuff.
Why is it weird?
It's disappointing about.
No, I know. I'm just saying it's just to me weird, just because it's kind of like alcohol is kind of counter to the lifestyle that comes with being.
Oh yeah.
That's all. That's all. The only reason I think it's like it's.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that it's like they're catering towards the fans more so than the fighters, but that makes sense. The line of reasoning, like you know, yeah.
I'm not saying it's illogical.
Sure.
I can connect the logic. It's just funny to me when they're like holding a Bud Light can that you know has water in it.
Yeah, for sure. These are like jacked ripped guys who you think would be abstaining, but they work hard and play hard, you know.
Right.
There's a guy who knows a thing or two about a drink.
I was like, who the fuck is he? Oh.
Now, if you're a professional MMA fighter, do you have a certain level? Like, is it your contract that keeps you from killing a person in the same way that, like, when you get a black belt, you like, your hands are a lethal weapon?
Well,
Like, is there your contract that keeps you from being a crazy person?
Hey, mama.
odd way to put it, but I mean, basically the fact that you're in a sanctioned fight is what allows you to, you know, it's established to be a fair fight. That's why there are weight classes.
Yeah.
And they'll even take into consideration records and relative skill levels.
Yeah.
Like, you can't have, like, John Jones couldn't be going and fighting an amateur or, like, a guy that's just coming into the organization. Like, the commission won't allow that. So,
I just wasn't sure, like,
yeah.
karate, you with black belt, your hands are, like...
Yeah, like, lethal weapons. Yeah, yeah.
Where does that line go?
Yeah, no, I mean, and
Professional fighter.
yeah, you're still theoretically that way as well. Like, if you go out and seriously, like, injure somebody recklessly, then yeah, that's, you know.
I mean, technically, all of our hands are registered
Right.
weapons if we kill someone, but, like, you know what I'm saying.
Exactly. That's why it was bullshit in, what was it, The Rock with Nicolas Cage? You know? He was out there self-defending, you know, doing some self-defense, and yeah, that was garbage.
You're fine. Don't look like I'm gonna hit you. Just chill.
Hey, mama.
Is she underneath?
Currently facing me that way.
5-fight win streak, youngest champ in UFC history, 8 wins by knockout.
Look at that so much. Johnny Bones Jones.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
Bless you again. All right, let's see. John Jones sponsors. Again, all a lot the same.
Yeah.
Like, these guys, like, had, like, package sponsorship deals, you know? Bud Light, again,
Yep.
we've seen the West Coast thing a whole bunch.
Yep.
Science on the shorts.
Yep.
Bony aside for him. Affliction, we've seen a bunch.
His sponsors are really different, though.
Yamada. That's like a Yama offshoot. YYAMADA? That's like if you tried to spell it with, you know, like, a really hard bout of dyslexia. Got to you.
Why?
Well, yeah, it's Y Yamada.
Why? What is it? Philippians 44:33 on his shorts.
Oh, on his chest. You know what?
No, on his shorts. On the back of his shorts.
Oh, I think it probably is the same as his chest.
Oh, okay. What is it?
Philippians, I think 14:13 or 4:13.
John Jones. Let's just look at this fucking tattoo.
Thought there was
13.
Yeah, 4:13.
Yeah, but then he uses that strength to beat women.
That's right. Yes. Lord, give me strength to do all of this cocaine.
And beat all of the women.
That's right. And God was like, "You got it, brother."
Yep. Facts, though.
Or
Hey.
we should reconsider this path.
No. Let him be.
Yeah. let him cook.
Not being a solid no, just that we should maybe. But free will exists.
Yeah.
Man. To
It's
the
like, hey, blood off my hands, man. That I just gave him the strength.
That's right.
He does what he wants with it.
He took it too far.
Not my fault. Not my problem.
Modesty.
Yeah.
Right? Like modest strength.
Yeah. Oh, that's so bad.
Go Leoto. Oh, all these Brazilians. Yeah. Whole bunch of flags, yep. Need one with on a stick.
Yeah. They're leading the group in a circle.
Yeah.
They're just leading the group like this.
Around the octagon.
Yeah. They have to watch it like that.
With matching backpacks.
Yeah. All sounding like the exact same person.
Yeah. Become a hive mind.
Yeah.
One entity.
They become Brazil.
They're formulating. Let's do this thing indeed.
The Machida.
Yeah. That place is packed out. So those crowd shots, man. That was a packed house. Even back then.
Yep.
And then John Jones does his little crawly crawl.
I was gonna say, why is he looking like a monkey?
That's
his
kind of
thing.
something he does.
Yep. Well, something he did. He doesn't really do that.
Yeah,
He's a little
he
older.
did it. He kind of does still. I think he does it like quickly now. You know,
Yeah,
just kind of like
correct.
starts off in the crouched position, and then it's just like, all right,
Yep.
I'm doing it a formality at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good point. He's got skinny legs. That was something I noticed in person, the skinniness of Sean Woodson's legs. He is a very tall dude with very skinny legs.
Very much so.
Twiggy.
He's like
Yeah.
what you would find in the game that I showed you earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That what the monsters look like?
Yeah, real fucking weird. Shout out to Lethal Company, everybody.
Yeah.
Dope game.
You can watch this guy playing it on stream.
This is true. And his Muay Thai. Ooh.
Yep. John so quick to get out of there. Great defense as always. Ooh, yeah, nice entry for Machida. The crazy karate blitz. Oof. Man, Joe Rogan is biting on everything Machida does. He really wants Machida to do some explosive action in this fight.
I have a weird question.
Sure.
Because they're not doing a whole lot, right? I mean, they are doing a whole lot, but like they're not being explosive.
Mm-hmm.
Is this that moment in football when like the score is really low and you think it's not a good, like amateurs looking at it, it's like, oh, that's not a good game because the score is low.
Well, it's like early on in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. Nice counter from Machida. Oh, so this is a 5-round fight. So in theory, anyway, it won't end up being that. But oof, yeah, nice. Yeah, Machida. Bloomis was right. Machida doing pretty decent in this first round. But really now, especially for a 5-round fight, trying to figure out the distance, trying to see what your opponent's gonna throw out.
So you guys already know the outcome of the fight?
Oh yeah, this
This
yeah.
is an old fight.
2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
is a replay. Classic.
So we were talking about like the branding changes and how their fighting is different.
Oh,
and
yeah.
how,
Yeah.
like the things happening around the fighting are different.
Yeah, it's a time capsule of the sport, so to speak.
It's fun to kind of see the crowds taking pictures because they're not defaulting to their phones. They like have point and shoots.
I miss the old point and shoots.
I mean, I still have mine.
I miss breaking out the school dances and how like the little point and shoot
Yeah.
thing was.
Oh yeah. That was a thing we did too.
Yeah, I'd say that Machida won that round.
Yeah, I would say so too. Like,
That was good. It was thoughtful. How's that? It was a thoughtful round. They took in lots of data points.
Yeah, I mean, and you kind of have to fight extremely strategically against John Jones.
this is very true.
Is he still fighting today?
Yeah.
He is
He's
the
current
yeah,
champion.
current
Not
heavyweight
impressive.
champion of the world.
Okay.
And has been for a while.
Well, yeah.
For like a very long time. But
This is the third time he's fighting the top fighter in his
Oh, I mean,
class,
well,
right? The third time?
he's
And we're talking 2011.
this is his. I think they said this would be his fourth defense. Is what they said?
I
Yeah.
thought it
So I
was
guess
third.
third or fourth. So there's
Somewhere.
I mean somewhere in there for this run. This is light heavyweight. So he would continue at light heavyweight for a good amount of time, and then he would step away from this. He would also have to step away from the sport a couple of times due to legal problems. And then
yep.
he ended up having the belt stripped from him for more issues. And then he came back at heavyweight, and he's been at heavyweight since then.
No, he should really just learn to be to be an MMA fighter and leave the rest of everything else alone.
That's one of the great what ifs of this sport is what if John Jones wasn't John Jones?
Yep. He's a problem.
Yeah. He's a very complicated individual.
He
I remember him as the man that should be in prison.
Right.
yes.
Oh, what'd he do?
A lot.
Yeah,
A lot.
he did a lot.
Beat his wife. Beat some chick. It wasn't in a club or something.
Oh, he was involved in a hit and run accident.
Oh,
But he
that's
fled the
what
scene.
it was. Yeah, he did that.
Yeah. He apparently assaulted a drug testing agent just recently. At least was accused of assault in that case.
It's not funny. It just feels so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Got caught with cocaine at some point.
Oh,
right?
plenty of times.
Plenty
Yeah. He's just open admitted user of coke on a regular basis.
So he's not a great person,
Yeah.
but a godly person.
That's
I was
right.
gonna say,
He
so
is
when,
a godly person.
So when I saw he had scripture on the back of his shorts, I was like, let's see what that scripture says.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll be the first to thank Jesus after his fights and then go right back out to being John
Yep.
Jones.
Yep. Only in the cage is he like a godly man.
Yeah, that's legit.
I mean, he might be practicing his faith every day and just be bad at it.
Just be bad, yeah. That could happen too.
Oof. Man. Machida is doing so well.
Oh.
Pains me.
Yeah.
I really wish they made women's workout shorts that had deep cuts like that with the shorts underneath.
Yeah, that's cool.
You
But
can
like
just buy
the
those.
cuts on the side.
I think
know.
women
I have
wear those
pairs.
now in the UFC.
Ooh.
Oof. Damn.
Yep.
How the fuck do you get a blast double like that against the cage? It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mama, there isn't a chair
There's
between-
no room to actually blast double. He just he somehow made it work.
Yeah, he is.
And
Jesus
here we go. Hold on, Claudio. I got you, bro. We're about to see
Yeah,
John
yeah.
Jones cinch up
Yeah.
this win here real quick. Yeah, elbow cut,
No,
Machida.
one just like cuddled on the ground for
Oh
his
yeah.
face.
Well, elbows cut
Gross.
very easily. What? I forgot about this. It was goes to get the doctor to check it out. Yeah, this is not a wow. Definitely a different era of this sport because there's no way that that cut is anywhere near worthy of having the doctor look at it now.
Squirting blood out of his forehead.
That is, nah, I mean, it looks bad, but yeah, that's exactly. Doctor wiped it off, just gave a thumbs up. Everything's good.
It's more of that I'm watching blood explode from it, where I'm just like, ooh.
Oh yeah,
Very vascular.
Yep.
and gave him the position back.
Good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, that's
fantastic.
fine. Yeah, yeah.
How useful.
Foot stomp. Knee to the body. Oh yeah, that's another thing about John Jones. He's also a very dirty fighter. He hasn't fought very dirty in this fight, but he's known for poking people in the eye.
Oh man, cut his fingers off. No, I'm just kidding.
God. Somebody should, man. I mean, it might really be helpful to him if
Yeah.
that happened.
And everyone else. Really. How would he grab his cocaine?
Yeah, exactly.
How would...
Hard to
Well, he
sample
would
it.
still beat the shit out of women, but that's different.
Just with nubs.
Yeah.
Fingers.
Side of the octagon.
And here we go.
Just straight knuckle at that point.
Oh my god, and he sinks this choke in so deep. Good lord. This is one of the heaviest drops you're ever going to see.
This man's
Boom.
passed out.
Gone.
Oh my gosh.
The life left Machida's body in that moment.
He felt him crown like Gumby.
That
Yeah.
fucking choke was so goddamn cinched. It sunk it in. Sneaky too, really.
No, that man felt him crown like Gumby.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Might
is
be
some
a-
beautiful stuff,
Like
man.
a gummy worm that you just dropped.
Seriously. Claudio Monteda, what's going on, my dude? You think Ankalaev can beat Jones at light heavyweight? I mean, I think Ankalaev has a skill set that would match up decently with Jones, but I do think that Jones moves a lot better and would be able to negate a lot of what Ankalaev does.
Just watch
Ankalaev is a strong light heavyweight, so I do think that there would be a good amount of force coming at John Jones, but I think he's able to maneuver through all of that. Black shadow behind you warning. Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff moving around us at all times, dude.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
It's so not funny.
But yeah.
What?
Bubbles.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's just so out. Like that's when he sunk the choke in.
John Jones didn't even lead him to the ground. He went yam.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's one of the hardest drops in the sport. It's just stop. Okay, I'll stop.
Oof. Rough.
Like there's very little concern.
There's
for
your black
fellow
shadow.
man.
It's a dog.
Oh, that's my black shadow. Hey, dog.
Your blanket's almost done.
Rick Allen goes to watch the fights real quick, make sure everything's cool, enjoying himself, and then has to come back and make sure that he gets one last one in before the stream ends.
Love it.
Appreciate you, Rick.
Yeah, man.
I don't think we've played this one.
Do you love to go a-wandering beneath a clear blue sky? Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents have become? Are you careful with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own?
Yeah, but he's our trash talker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, that first round was Machida. Honestly, Bloomis called it pretty correctly.
Yeah.
Machida was doing pretty well up until... Yeah.
But honestly, isn't that like a lot of his fights though?
Pretty much.
You know what I mean?
Catches him.
Yeah, he just catches them.
Yeah, finds the openings.
He just waits.
Yep.
Yeah.
Patient.
Like he's still consistent.
Yeah, and that elbow was very nice.
Yeah, that was
What
nice.
is John Jones' current record? Is my question.
If you ask some
23
certain
and
people,
1.
23
Yeah,
and
right.
This is
Well,
28
Oh, 28? Okay, so yeah.
and 1.
Right. So the one is a little bit controversial too
and then
because...
no contest and then 1 by disqualification.
Right. So yeah, the disqualification loss is due to the 12-6 elbow rule, which used to be illegal, that you couldn't elbow straight down, which he got in trouble for, and he lost a fight because of it. That rule has been changed now with the new unified rules. So people say it's like he shouldn't have lost because of that.
Yeah, 29-0.
But he did lose that fight on the books.
That was earlier than this.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And he started fighting in 2008.
Hmm?
So he hasn't lost since
Right.
when?
Yeah, exactly. He hasn't lost pretty much ever.
Yeah.
You think Movsar can beat Ilya? I mean, nah, dude. I would say no. Ilya's wrestling is pretty decent.
Yeah.
And all it takes is one shot from Ilya. So I think that Movsar gets caught just like everybody else gets caught. That would be my gut anyway.
That's cool. That's just how YouTube ends their
Oh.
lives.
Yeah, I guess so.
apparently.
Huh. All right.
Cool.
So there.
You
Yeah.
saw the fight. What's wrong?
Yeah. I guess that is just how they're gonna end the broadcast on that one.
Cool.
Thank you to UFC
Yeah.
for replaying.
It was a nice treat.
Yeah, 140 was fun. Got to see a whole lot of those fights multiple times today. So
Yeah.
we are very familiar with these fights that we just witnessed on this card.
A lot of good finishes.
Yeah, there was.
A lot
This
of
is
good finishes.
it's definitely a reason why this was a good card to replay. So
Yo, this man is trash.
good. Oh, John Jones.
Oh, John Jones? Yeah, John Jones is the devil reincarnated.
Yeah.
He stated in 2016 that he has 4 daughters. The first time anybody hears about his son that he won 50-50 custody with was when he announced that he had gained 50-50 custody. No one knew he had a son prior to that.
There, yeah. He's got
This man's trash.
hidden children. There you go.
Yep.
Oh gosh.
Fury lost. Yeah, we saw that Fury lost. I got to go back and rewatch that one to see what I actually think about it. But I, off rip, happy for Usyk because I I think that Usyk is a dude who goes out there and fights for the love of fighting and for the the legacy of it, as opposed to just for the money. I think Tyson Fury is pretty much strictly a prize fighter at this point. So, yeah, I'm happy about that. But, I mean, I guess that's about going to do it. Yeah, I mean, we got in all of 140 here, so this might be the last one of the year. I don't know. I guess we're going to have to figure out if we have something to do on next Saturday. But we'll talk about that. We'll figure that one out. Either which way, thank you very much for hanging out with us, guys. As always, appreciate it. Claudio, thank you for checking in. Of course, Rick Allen, the ever-present John Dong. Appreciate all you guys. Toby, Bloomis, all the homies. And, yeah, we will see you next time, either next Saturday or sometime coming up thereafter. We'll be back on the regular UFC schedule coming up shortly. On the channel currently, there's a video that is not out yet. It's taking a little bit longer to get out, but I'm going to have the omnibus video of all of my coverage of the Conor McGregor civil trial. I know. The Conor McGregor civil trial coverage is going to be on the channel, hopefully either tomorrow or on Monday. So keep an eye out for that. There are going to be a bunch of other additional streams in addition to the podcast, hopefully having some guests on stream to do some conversations with some other creators and stuff like that. Keep an eye out for those. And of course, on Mondays, last week's fights, myself and Chase Parton. I don't know if we're going to be breaking these down or going over like a year-end assessment of the year in MMA, something like that. But either way, we'll have some stuff for you on Monday. Check that out. 9 o'clock, if not 9, later than 9. YouTube.com/@YamaShow, YamaShow on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, all of those shits. Kick, everything.
This is a rage quit.
Yeah, so all of that stuff. Anyway, guys, have a great rest of your night. We'll catch up with you soon.
Later, guys.
Yo, take care. Fight on, everybody.